Hello, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of Red Saturday 16. I'm Roy Rogers from the White Book, and I am here now, and I apologize for the late start. I had to get the Penguin suit on, and then there were some technical issues that I had to resolve because I have not done throne streaming on my computer since I reset it. But we are here now with, let me zoom in, I think a little bit. I think that's a little bit better. All right, a little bit better. So we're here with our round one coverage. Your donations yesterday earned me wearing this Penguin suit, so that's what I will be doing for the Swiss today. So we've got Mr. Dave Bamford on top playing Tyrell. I need to fix the... you can't quite see Dave's power totals, so I will fix that if you give me 1 second. Top 120. Yeah, perfect. Cool, cool. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, everybody. Wait, let me shift it so you can see it. Cool. You should be able to see Dave's power totals better. And I think I actually need to fix the bottom as well a little bit. There's the game. Unlock the game. Oops. Unlock the game. Shrink it a little bit. Shift it a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I can stretch it a little on this side. Perfect. Cool. You should be able to see the power totals better for everybody. No co-host right now. I'm going to get it sorted out in a second. Again, I've been focused on getting the stream to work this morning. And, yeah. So we've got Dave. He's playing some kind of Tyrell Knights setup here versus a pretty standard Targaryen A Live It Apart deck. All of the big peoples doing their big people stuff. All right. And we're currently in the tank. It is 3 power to 0, and it is plot 1. Oh, we see Mace discarded by Dave for reserve at the end of the first turn. Dave wins initiative. And we got Barring the Gates into duel. Ooh, spicy, spicy duel. Spicy, spicy duel. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Spicy, spicy duel. Love to see it. Okay, so we see Drogon bite the dust, and Khal Drogo is knelt. All right. Waiting on the next play here. Was I missing something? Captain Gruel? Oh. All right, so we see the Terror himself, Hisdar, come out. And we just double check. Discard 1 character. Okay, he's only character cards now. Okay. We see Hisdar come out and allow Queensguard to be marshaled onto the cow. But they don't have that many, because the Targaryen player doesn't have that many cards, so they can't really go off too much thanks to duel there, kneeling Khal Drogo. All right, we'll see how Dave responds. And I actually think I do need to, I don't like, no, there. That's probably best. That's probably best. I don't like cards bleeding into each other like that. All right. Again, I want to thank folks. You can still donate to our direct relief fundraiser right here. There's an issue there. Let me fix that. Transform. Right. It's being weird. All right. Waiting to see what Dave is going to do here. Whoa. What is going on? All right. So Dave is... Oh, he didn't do anything. We just played the Arbor and Arbor Marketplace. So we have... What? Why is it going slow? All right. So we've got Tyrell launching a Intrigue Challenge. Dave discards Mark Morendor for claim. No defense in the challenge. All right. Dave Niels Highgarden pays 1 to stand and remove Khal Drogo from the challenge. Khal Drogo is coming in for his second military challenge. 8 to 6, 1 mercenary contract to stand Khal Drogo. We see Dave's lone character bite the dust. We've got a power challenge getting initiated. And Mr. Dave does not defend the challenge. So the Targaryen player is now up to 8 power to Dave's 0 and completely empty board. But Dave does have all the economy in the world and a fistful of cards. So hopefully he will be able to come back from this. Otherwise, he needs an answer to Khal Drogo. He needs an answer to Khal Drogo. So we've got a You Win or You Die, and with Bamford revealing First Snow, which could leave Khal Drogo vulnerable, but with 3 dupes on Khal Drogo and a fresh set of 5 cards in the Targaryen player's hand, I am slightly concerned about Bamford's ability to... Penguin Dab? Got the Penguin Dab for you, and since I missed that while I was... Look at that, I'll give you 2 dabs. All right. So. All right. We've got Plaza of Pride coming down. We've got Nightmares is blanking the Arbor. Oof. Brutal for Mr. Bamford. He only collects 5 gold. Oh. So the board is going to get cleaned up a little bit, but Dave lost access to an additional 3 gold, which is really going to mess him up here. I'm very worried about Bamford's ability to come back from behind against this Targaryen bullshit deck. Doing all the classic Targ bullshit. We got lots of stand. We got economy. We've got lots of nonsense. Okay. Old Town. Okay. Old Town for free. Going to attempt to draw a card here. Although that's risky. It does give him a power to steal. Dave really, really needs some kind of answer card. The problem is I don't think Tyrell has anything in its card pool without access to, say, a Night's Watch cards that can really, really, really... Okay. You're welcome, Vac. You're welcome. Okay, so we are... Still showing... Old... Yeah, this is going... My... All right, we've got First Snow of Winter revealed here. And that clears the board out of a lot of chud, but Bamford really doesn't have access to a lot of the kind of things that he really needs to stop this. So we have an Intrigue Challenge coming in. We've got an Intrigue Challenge coming in for 4. Does Dave have an answer here? I don't know if his card in Shadows... I mean, the Shrewd Diplomat is a pretty good answer. It's probably the best answer here. Shrewd plus Highgarden is really, would really mess up things here. So what is Dave going to do here? So the unopposed here would take him to 10. No defense from Dave. Okay, unopposed, 2 claim, gets House Florent Knight and a Scheming Septon. House Florent Knight and a Scheming Septon. We have a power challenge for 8 coming in. We have a power challenge for 8. Highgarden stands and removes, which fizzles the power challenge. So that means that I think, so 2 from the Renown from the Military Challenge, 2 from the Renown from the Unopposed Mills. Puts him at 14, not 15, I believe, unless I'm doing my math wrong. And you were definitely right, Andrew, that it does give a lot of fuel. First Snow Winter does give a lot of fuel to the Khal Drogo stand. Okay. To the Rose Banner. Named character doesn't get to draw it, but knows that he'll be drawing at least 1 to the Rose Banner, which is not going to do much for him in this spot. So the Targ player stands up Khal Drogo. Oh, but I think just going to win on dominance, though. Going to win on dominance here. Yep. Congratulations to the Targ player who Voltroned down this interesting Knights control-y build that Bamford's playing here. Let's go and find our next game. But while we're waiting for that, I will bring up the statistics and standings so you all can take a look at what the tournament looks like. I will refresh the statistics as stuff gets reported. There you go. And let's find another game to watch. Leave game. Let's watch Fire and Blood. Oop, gotta refresh. Iron Throne. So we'll watch Fire and Blood. RS 2020. Let's go over here. Let's kick this. Fire and Blood. I've got to refresh. Ooh, on Edge too. Ugh. Fire and Blood. RS 2020. All right, cool. So let's close out that. And we are in the middle of a Targ excuse me, Stark Sea of Blood versus Baratheon. All right. Yep, you were right about Dom. Extra $10 for every Edward and Sandy accumulate. That is a great thing to do. I appreciate you, Andrew. All right, so we've got Stark Sea of Blood versus... Oh. Just crashed on me. I might need to go back in. It crashed on me. I'm sorry. Cool, cool. There we go. We are back. All right, so we have Stark Sea of Blood versus Barra Prince that was promised. I'm assuming the prince is Fat Rob over there, or Power Grab Rob, however you want to refer to them. All right. Oof. Rough shade there, Vac. Rough shade. Okay. And the power totals are currently 6-2 power on the Stark player's side to 1 power on the Baratheon player's side. But look, these Barra decks can gain power fast. There's some deep hits, though, with City Watch being played by the Baratheon player, which is a kind of old school deep cut. All right. Gains 1 power from Robb Stark from Renown. So Rob's doing his Robb Stark thing. So Fire and Blood finished their challenges at 8 power to 1 from the Barra player. The Barra player is swinging in with an Intrigue challenge. Gains 1 from Unopposed. And lose the North Remembers. These are both really interesting decks. But makes sense with the new style of Sea of Blood that you would run something like the North Remembers. But still, it's a card you very seldom see these days. Since the days of Sam's Attrition Direwolf deck. All right, so power comes in. Go already up to 5 power thanks to Bobby over there, using the Stormland's Thiefdom to move the power onto the house card where it is safer. If there's a reset coming down here, because we do have a dupe on Rob and no dupe on Robert. However, the Barra player has 5 cards in hand to the Stark player's 3. So I don't know if a reset is a good idea. All right, so we've got old school Calm Over Westeros versus another old school card, Wardens of the North. It is cool to see all of these older cards seeing some play here at Red Saturday 16. All right, we've got the Barra player getting 8 gold here. And are they going to play a fatty? We're going to see another Barra brother come down. Nope, Melisandre. Just as good, if not better, than another Barra brother. Yep, hitting the obvious target of King Rob. Slow down that Stark player. Make it really difficult for them to get the Sea of Blood trigger off. All right, Melisandre. Does the Barra player have anything else for us? Oh, yep, you are right, Andrew, that the Stark Kraken Steel Locations deck, that's definitely the case. You are right. Melisandre. Does the Barra player have anything else for us? Time is ticking. All right, so we see Cape Wrath come down. I don't even know what Cape Wrath does. Cape Wrath is during Power Challenge in which you are the attacking or defending player. Raise the claim value on the attacking player's revealed pot card by 1. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So we see the Stark player here. They collect 6 gold. Kneel their heart tree. So we're going to see a big person come out. Let's see. Oh, nope. We see the significantly nerfed Bear Island Scout. But it does hit to get a She-Bear. Cool. Alright, so there's She-Bear is the only valid flea bottom target currently in their discard pile, which is not that. Well, actually, she's a marshalling trigger, right? Yeah, marshalling trigger. So yeah, that's not a great hit. Alright, but Arya coming down is here. Arya is very solid on this board. The stealth is quite excellent when you're facing up against big blocking bodies like City Watch and Bobby over there. And She-Bear puts Summer into play. Summer. The attachment Summer? Where's Summer? Am I just missing Summer? It's the attachment Summer. Huh. What is... unique star character only action. Kneel attached character to have it participate in a military challenge on your side. Alright. Action, pay 1 gold to attach Summer to a different character. Okay, so he's the sort of naval on 1 card. Okay. Not bad. The core Summer is just so good. It's so rare that you see that card played. So we're in the challenges phase now with the Bear player coming in with a cheeky intrigue challenge, which will be unopposed here, unless... I don't know. Okay, plays an I Am No One. Fire and Blood with Arya as a target. Very thematic, but does not defend the challenge. So get that I Am No One out of the hand. And Winter is Coming is lost. Ooh, that sucks. That is definitely a card that the Stark player would have loved to have to clean up this board a little bit. But, of course, lost to the Intrigue Challenge. Now, the question is, what's going to happen with this Power Challenge? What's going to happen with this Power Challenge? Now, the Sea of Blood does let them tutor up another Winter is Coming, but Winter is Coming... isn't a reaction, it's an action. Okay, so we have a 9 strength, 2 claim power challenge coming down the pike straight at our Stark player. We see a Sea Bear dropped in from Flea Bottom. Not the best use of a Flea Bottom, but pretty acceptable here. All right. We've got the military challenge coming in by the Stark player. Looks like it's going to be just 2 strength. Defended for 2. Stark player wins. Draws on insight, so the Stark player is refilling their hand. All right. Fire and Blood, gain to power for the proposed challenge for the power challenge here. It was 2 claim. So here that little Cape Wrath was hurting the Baratheon player a little there. So at the end of this round, we have the Stark player at 12 power and the Baratheon player at 5. All right. Snap plot pick by the Bear player. They've currently burnt their At the Gates, their Parlay, and Valador Harris. We see Clash of Kings and King in the North. Well, they both have kings. All right, with the new additional thing of adding a queen. Well, I also hope that they play each other and we see who will win the $10 there for charity. All right, draw 2 for both players. So Clash of Kings into King in the North. Interesting. Does the Bear player think they can steal this here? All right, Bear players first. Okay, dupe for Bobby. Dupe for Bobby. Dragonstone Port comes down, or is knelt, but is also stood. Always confusing when that happens. All right, we gonna see anything here? Yep, we see Sir Courtney Penrose, Maester Crescent. Summer's not a condition, is he? Nope, he's not a direwolf and a condition. So we've got Daisy Mormont coming down. Ooh, okay, she's gonna make no stealth really hard for our Bear player to get through with her 8 strength and a renown body. I know, but okay. Ooh, Skags. Okay. Wonder what tricks the Stark player has dreamed up for Skagos. All right. Is it only characters now? No, still Stark card. Okay. Right. Intrigue is unopposed. Again, the Stark player has no intrigue icons. Always a danger in these Stark military-focused decks. All right. Intrigue. Claim is applied. We see Bear Island Scout. Come on down. What's the next step for our Baratheon player as they try to math out what they're going to be doing here? If they win the power challenge, which I don't think they can do unless they really invest. So they have 9, 13, 16, 22. Yeah, they can't get over the wall here. They can't get over the wall here. Oh, 3 strength power challenge here. A cheeky 2 claim, possibly 3 claim, right? Okay, so we see blocked for 10 by the Bear player, or excuse me, by the Stark player. Does the bearer player have any tricks here? Okay, so we see a concession from the bearer player. All right, we see a concession by the bearer player. Let's throw the standings back up while I work on getting us another game. I will refresh the standings as things are coming in. As things are coming in, we'll see what factions are doing well. And I will go and find us another game. All right, let's see. We've got Martell Valyrian Steel versus Night's Watch Valyrian Steel. That sounds like a cool... Oh, yeah, right, gotta refresh. That seems like a cool game. So let's take a look. 2020. And... All right, cool. And this game is not that close to a conclusion, it looks like. So I will take the standings away again. And then I'll get the chat function up if I can do it. Let's watch Valyrian Steel versus... All right, so we've got RS 2020. So we have the Martell player is at 8 power, while the Night's Watch player is at 9. Both have ridiculous boards. We've got Craster, who's sort of comboed up. We've got Sworn to the Watch, Spare Boot. We've got Practice Blade, but we say goodbye to a Spare Boot and a Shower Tower Mason from this 2-claim military challenge from the Martell player. Ooh, and they're playing the Viper from the box. All right. Hey, Ebri, how are you? Thank you. Thank you. This board is giving you anxiety. That's completely fair. It's completely fair. Yes, it is expose. That's why you don't leave home without political disaster. But neither of these decks really want political disaster, I get a feeling. So I don't think we'll see that. All right. So we are here. It is a pretty close game here. 9-9. With our Martell Valyrian Steel player having some serious fatties out with Sand Snake's Viper and Corset of Doran Martell. Right? That's Corset Doran, yeah. Each Lord Lady, yep. And Alia and Marcella against basically a comboed up Craster, and he does have the combo piece. Our Valyrian Steel player, they do have the combo piece of a Seasons Woodman, and you can do some disgusting things with Seasons Woodman. So we'll see. I would say they're pretty even, and they both have a fistful of cards. In fact, with the both having to discard 3 cards to reserve here. So it's a pretty even game here. Oh, yep, and the wall is there, but the wall is seized alongside the Boneway. Yep. So the passive power engines for both decks are turned off. So both players have to play honestly. So we have a Valor Margulis into a Valor Dohaeris. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So who's going to go? All right, chooses to resolve Valor Dohaeris, with the Red Viper being the only thing chosen for Valor Dohaeris. Okay, Maester Aemon saves himself? No, save. Who did he save? Maester Aemon saved somebody. I didn't quite catch who Maester Aemon saved. But I guess he saved the ranging party? And then the Ghost saved the Seasoned Woodsman. So that is a hell of a board for the Valyrian Steel player. But the Night's Watch, or the Martell player, is not out of it. They have a ton of economy. They have Dorne, and they have 9 cards in hand. And do you really want to play, and all the economy in the world, do you really want to play against a Martell player with 9 cards in hand and the combo Viper, who I've even got to double check? The reaction is after you win a challenge, the Viper gains power. And they've got Seal of the Hand on that SOB. So we've got a bodyguard going down on the Viper. Good, good, good. All right. Drawing a card with Valyrian Steel. Still cycling through their deck. They are at 47 cards that they've gone through compared to the 31 cards remaining for the Night's Watch player. The Night's Watch player just again showing how Valyrian Steel can just cause you to churn through your deck. We've got Great Hall going down. Doran Martell is back. Dory's back. So we have an 11 strength Red Viper here. Okay, Bastard Daughter, some Claim Soak. There we go. And is there a pass? Or just the Valyrian Steel player just playing smart here? All right, we got a Water Gardens that allows a Locked Away to be played. And the Locked Away goes, I assume, on Craster. Yep, on Craster. So he will be returned to hand next marshalling phase. And it passes now to the Valyrian Steel player who has 9 gold. 9 gold. Okay. So we see a Sour Tower Mason come down. We've got Green Dreams. We've got Benjen. All right. This is a great rebuild for the Night's Watch player. Great rebuild with the Old Forest Hunter. Oh, wow. And a Messenger Raven. Okay. Okay. So we've got Night's Watch Valyrian Steel versus Martell Valyrian Steel. Both players churning through their decks. But the Night's Watch just showing it has so much more draw than even Martell, which has one of the most busted draw cards in the game in the form of Secret Schemes. All right, we see Noble Lineage dumped onto the Bastard Daughter to draw a card. Okay, so just cycle Noble Lineage, a classic Valyrian Steel plan, but not super encouraging if you are the Martell player. That is not something you really want to be doing as the Martell player. At this point, you want more proactive things to be doing than simply cycling a zero-cost attachment. It also seems to me weird that you wouldn't have done that in marshalling, but okay, they're counting. They're definitely counting. All right, folks. So, what do we think of this Valyrian Steel Martell deck? It's pretty interesting. I've always found Martell to be one of the cooler Valyrian Steel decks just because there's so many wonky effects on their attachments. But it really hasn't shown to be, I think, one of the most... Thank you, Sam. One of the most compelling, I guess, or competitive. But it's definitely, you know, we're definitely seeing them take one of the most... What is the term I'm looking for? One of the most tier 1 decks since Valyrian Steel was printed you know, go toe-to-toe with it. So it's pretty encouraging to see, at least. All right, we got a power challenge coming in with the Red Viper. All right, 12 strength. 12 strength. Now, is the Night's Watch player going to defend this? Is the Night's Watch player going to defend this? That's the first question here. Oh, Radek is in the game. Hello, Radek. All right, we got the Valyrian Steel player defense for 14. Okay. The Valyrian Steel, Night's Watch Valyrian Steel player has 0 gold, so they can't ambush in. Well, no, they have the Old Forest Hunter, so never mind. Okay, we see a power challenge won by the Night's Watch player, 16 to 12, and we see a draw and a renown go on draw from Dorn by the Martell player, and a renown go on Craster thanks to Longclaw. And done. That seems like a weird decision by our Martell player here. All right, we see a poking 1 strength military challenge. Uses Dorn, proceeds without claim. So Dorn gives them a card, and slowly ticking the Night's Watch player up to 12 power now. All right, and just passing here into dominance, not fiddling around with trying to push through a power challenge. So the Night's Watch player is now at 12 power to the 8 power of the Martell player. And they both have 1 more turn without their passive power locations. So they both are still having to play fair, but the Night's Watch player, again, is drowning the Martell player in card advantage, even with Dorn and Valyrian Steel available to the Martell player. Martell player has 44 remaining cards in their deck, while the Night's Watch player only has 29. And I do not believe the Martell player is seeking to mill the Night's Watch player, so that's not good. All right, they're both churning through their deck. We have Lone into Barring the Gates. Barring the Gates is pretty solid here against Martell. We're not 100% sure what tricks the Martell player might have. Let's see what's in their discard. Pretty standard big boys and girls. Okay, so it's a big boys and girls deck for the Martell player. Oop, yep, the locked away paid off here and returned Craster to hand, losing all that power. And we've got a Condemned going down on Benjen. Taking away Benji's power icon, drawing a card with Valyrian Steel. All right, so Benji doesn't have a power icon. Okay. I mean, the problem with going first against this Valyrian Steel deck is, like, you can have a pretty good marshalling phase, but you kind of want to be reactive a little bit, I would say, as the Martell player. You want to have a better sense of what they're doing. Oh! Speaking of big Martell boys and girls, we've got Tyene Sand coming down. Another... the thing I've been most impressed about with this tournament so far is the number of deep cuts we're seeing people play here. All right? And I haven't seen Tyene in a long while. And we have Bastard Daughter sitting there now on the Martell player side. And a Venomous Blade. Who is V-Blade murdering? V-Blade is murdering the Tricon or the Busted card? Tricon or Busted card? Up. Looks like it's going to the busted card. Hey, James. I believe that's McKenna. Are you playing today? All right, we are seeing 2 Underground Vaults knelt. And we're seeing something marshaled into shadows here. That's probably Janos to give a new big... Cool, good luck to you today, James. To give a nice big stable body for Longclaw and all of those things. We see a discard by Old Forest Hunter of a Messenger Raven, which basically I think signals sitting at 27 cards in his deck. The Night's Watch player is, excuse me, their deck. The Night's Watch player is quite willing to not be drawing cards. We see Craster come back down. Oh, wait, or they just had 2 Messenger Ravens. Never mind. Sitting at 5 gold. I imagine we're going to see Longclaw and a few other of those cards come down here. We see Noble Lineage come back down on Craster. And gain gold. Okay, okay. So definitely that means that the Night's Watch player has a ton of things to do this turn. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Vac. All right, Longclaw is coming back down on Craster. So we're just going to see this combo Craster coming down for the Night's Watch player, Tamash. And 3 minutes are left in this game. The question is, can Todd control the game enough to get there? Because definitely if the wall was online here, there'd be much more trouble. But without the wall online, there's definitely a chance that possibly Todd can squeak this out over Tamash. All right, so we see an intrigue challenge pushed through here for 13. Old Forest Hunter, it discards a card to gain a gold. And we are at... We have not moved to their defense yet, as far... Okay. I do not... Alright, Tamash's defense is not been declared. We got a lot of people coming in to watch this game because it is a pretty cool one. 17 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be the last round. So that's definitely in Tamash's considerations here. They want to sort of guarantee that they can win dominance, I'm guessing. All right, defended with 1 strength with the Haunted Forest. Haunted Forest comes in. Alright. So we've got Insight from Doran Martell, drawing a card. We have 1 power placed on the Red Viper. Tyene Sand is killing the ranging party at the end of the phase. Loss of Dragon Dash Dagger by Tamash. And Intimidate Niels Craster. The question is, though, there's not a lot that can be done by the Martell player here, by Todd, to get there to 14. With Steal of the Hand does help. Steal of the Hand does help. Yeah, if only Boneway was free. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't think that Todd can win either. There might be a chance with Tamash is Craster being knelt. But I don't know how they win dominance if they defend. I don't know how. Yeah, if the Boneway was free, this would be a much different game. All right, we get the Intrigue Challenge coming in from Dimash, which will put which I do not believe that the Martell player can afford to defend. All right, Lord Commander. Oof, yeah, that's the game. Lord Commander is the game here. So that's a card and power. So this is going to put them at 10. Yeah. And then there's nothing. Patience is lost here. Patience is a cool card. Kind of bad, but it's a cool card. Adamo, I don't think he needs to do anything quite that fancy now that they've done the Lord Commander BS. I think Tamash is set now. I mean, I think Tamash can just pass here and doesn't even need to do the power challenge to win. But we got his 8th strength power challenge coming in. Trying to lock up that win, I guess. Maybe try to win naturally here. Green Dreams to look at the top card of their deck. Doesn't care. Tamash wins 8-8. And we're going to watch it go to 12 here, I believe. With Claim. Vengeance would be spicy. Vengeance would be spicy here. Or the Burning in the Sands would also be spicy. All right. Oh, and the military challenge to add insult to injury, which with Dominant's victory will give a natural conclusion to the game rather than time. So, GG, Todd. Well played. Very cool deck. Very cool game. Kept up with one of the best decks, piloted by one of its best players in the modern history of the game. Goodbye, Bastard Daughter. Gets a card out of their hand. Raging Party. Ooh, there's a tie for dominance. So, the game does not actually reach a natural conclusion, but 13-8 means that Tomash wins. I'm going to take a quick break because I want to sort out a couple issues with lag that are happening with some of my setup, and then I will be back with round 2 coverage. See you all in a bit. Hello, everyone. We are here with round 2 coverage. We are going to be watching Colt Humbert, everybody's favorite Humbert, versus... Oops, I have not switched it over. There we go. Versus... Thank you, my love. Versus Andrew McCauley, a necked regular. So we've got Barra, Assault from the Shadows. Andrew's kind of special. Versus Colt's Lannister Kraken deck. Since it's Colt, we are definitely going to be up for something interesting here. All right. Definitely going to be up for something interesting. All right. Definitely up for something interesting today. All right. So far. All right. We got Red Priest coming down. Huh. Red Priest is coming down. All right, Stony Step went down. We see a Gold Road come down. And we're in the challenges phase. So Colt's got economy plus the Shadows location, Casterly Rock. All right. Why is this not working the way it should be working? It is not dynamically refreshing like it used to do. That is interesting. All right. So we are here with a military challenge being swung at by Landy Kraken Shadow Shit. That is a great name for a deck. Okay. So we're seeing Burn Men come in, taken for claim. We are defending, rather. And then we're seeing the Intrigue Challenge come in from the Barra Control player. And does Colt want to lose this? That's the question of the day. As we see Andrew come in with his Red Priest. All right. We see claim being applied. A Rose Road is lost. Not a huge loss, considering how much economy Colt has going for him. Oh, and we see Tyrion Lannister come out of Shadows. Is Tyrion... Is he another card? Let me check it real quick. After not having a card you control comes out of Shadows, place another card. Cool. Puts Lion's Gate into Shadows. We see the black cells come out of Shadows and prevent Tyrion from standing or kneeling. Ruh-roh. All right. We see Dominance being won. Hey, Rabs. Thank you. Yep, it is good. It did make the Penguin. We raised, let me check real quick. We raised $1,154. And we just got earlier today, we got a donation from Dennis Luke. I appreciate you, Dennis. Sorry, my notifications are still messed up, despite my best efforts. If we have a lunch break, Vac, do we have a lunch break? I will try once again to try to fix it. Yeah, the game log's not updating. Yeah, I don't know why my Google Chrome is not dynamically updating. I'll have to do some Googling. But... hardware acceleration. Okay. All right, well, if that is what I'll have to do, I will mess around with that in between rounds. Okay, cool. So we are going to. So I will just disable the chat for now, and we will. I'll mess around with that in between rounds again. Okay. So we are at 13 gold from Andrew. And Andrew drops Stanny Boy with his gold from Late Summer Feast. Cool. And we've got a card into Shadows from Andrew Mack. Another card in Shadows from Andrew Mack. And duplicated Tyrion Lannister. That's good to see. That's good to see. All right. A card into Shadows. A card into Shadows. A card into Shadows. All right. And we've got a Gold Road. That's the kneel it during challenges to gain gold. Okay, cool. All right. And first snow of winter to force both players to return all their cheap characters to hand, which means that the Red Keep is back in the hand of everybody's favorite Humbert. And the Gold Road lets our Humbert get 2 gold from his 2 gold roads. Or his 2 the gold roads. And we are seeing a power challenge rumble in there with Stanny the Manny. No defense, so Colt will lose his 1 power here. Oh, pinch a powder. Bouncing at least the duplicate off of our man Tyrion. So Colt draws a card, pinch a powder, Tyrion gets saved. Stannis Baratheon allows Andrew to draw a card. We see a power on Stony Sept. And we see a military challenge coming in there. Are we going to see something come out of Shadows? Maybe. Well, we don't have enough gold for Gregor, but we do have Old Bill Bone come out. Okay. Old Bill Bone comes out. Kneels the faction card. Oh, actually, I think it was already knelt from the agenda. Right. Excuse me. And Old Bill Bone. Nope. Old Bill Bone kneels each opponent's faction card. See the faction card come down. Are we going to see a card come out of Shadows from Andrew to prevent him defending with Old Bill Bone? Are we going to see a card returned to Shadows with Tyrion's ability? We are not. All right. Defense, draw a card. Say goodbye to Boney Boy. And oh, we have his own Boney Boy come down here. Black Cells prevents Tyrion from doing anything fun. And I believe we are going to see an intrigue challenge. And I believe, and I'm just going to say it, I think Colt is in the lock here. I am not sure if he can really come back from this board presence and all the tools being in place for this Bear Control deck. We see Sweet Cersei discarded at random. What the heck does Sweet Cersei do? Is that the... What? Okay, during the challenges phase, you may spend gold on Sweet Cersei as if it were in your gold pool after you win Intrigue Challenge. Move 1 gold from the treasury into Sweet Cersei. Okay, alright, that's some Colt jank right there. Andrew's finished with his 3 challenges, sitting at 5 power at the end of his challenges. So are we going to see Colt do anything? Are we going to see Colt do anything? Okay. Returns Tyrion Lannister to hand with the Regent's Guard, which pops the attachment back in to Andrew's hand. We see a 4-strength military challenge rumble in. We're going to say goodbye to Bony Boy over there. And oh, the bloody cup. Nice play by Colt. Why did I even for a moment not have faith in Colt's ability to jank people? Got as they say. Got 'em. So, Bastard of Night Song is flipped, Colt, or killed. We've got Bony Boy sitting at, I believe, the top, right? That's what Bloody Cup does. After you win an unopposed challenge, choosing character controlled by losing opponent, plays the top of the deck. Yep. And are we going to see a march here? I think we are. I think we are. All right. Snap plot pick by Colt. We get the marched into a parlay at Storm's End. Parlay gets Stannis. Good, good, good. And what are we going to see here? Be selected for parlay. And Colt going first allows Colt to play... Okay, no military challenges. Interesting. So that means maybe Andrew's hand's a little clunky. All right. So this does let Colt play the red keep before there's the possibility of interaction by... yeah, there we go. Interaction by Andrew. Yep, red keep, which does allow him to answer the black cells. More economy is being played. I assume that's a Tyrion going into shadows. And are we going to see anything else here happen here? Can Tyrion come out at on 3 gold? No, he's 5. Oh, well. He is 5. But we've got the ability to gain 2 power. Yeah, not 2 power. Excuse me, 2 gold in challenges. So we see a card go into shadows. So I don't think we're going to see Tyrion come out of shadows this phase, unless one of those, or this round, unless one of those cards is the Lannister reduction event. So Andrew Mack. What you got for us here, Andrew, with your 8 gold? 1 card in shadows. Okay, Alistair Florent. Draw a card. Drawing a card. All right, Andrew Mack uses Assault from the Shadows to kneel their faction card and put a card into Shadows. And we got a Kingsgate coming out. Sitting on 3 gold. And we're going to see the Gold Road come out to give 2 gold total with the Gold Road knelt here. right, Scrub does not defend the challenge. Andrew Mack won the power challenge, so we do not have Colt defending this power challenge. All right. So power challenge with Alistair. Okay. Oh, Bill Bone kneels that faction card. And we see an intrigue challenge. We got the Iron Bank have its due is canceled. Or not canceled, excuse me, is discarded by Colt. So pretty good rebuild by the Barra player, by Andrew. He's got 2 cards more than Colt. They both have their combo pieces. We've got the Red Keep versus Starry Sept and the Black Cells. Oh, Red Keep and Bowels. And, you know, both players have their tools. So I think it's going to rely here on card advantage. And right now, I mean, Colt, I guess, has 3 cards in Shadows, 3 cards in Hands. That's 6 total cards available to them. So they're on parity on number of cards that they have access to going into this draw phase. Andrew quickly picks a plot, but Colt has a much harder decision. What is Colt going to do here? Okay, we've got double trade routes here. All right. So Colt is giving 1 more gold to his opponents than he is receiving in return. Or am I miscounting? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We see Tyrion come out of Shadows here, triggering Baal's Caster Rock to draw a card. Very cute, very cute. So both draw 2 cards. So now we've got 8 cards, and we have 9 cards in Colt's grip, plus his Shadows area. All right, we see another duplicate, so that's the 3rd Tyrion. There are no more in the deck. We see another economy card. Is this the 3rd The Gold Road? Well, I love seeing these duplicates of The Gold Road floating around. And oh, all right. So what location is getting blown up here? I assume it's the Black Cells. Yep. All right. That is a huge, huge play for Colt there. Oh, and I've got to read this card. Blackwater Raiders. Okay, Shadow 3. After Blackwater Raiders comes out of Shadows, choose a location, printed cost 2 or lower, and opponents discard Kyle. Put that in play under your control. Oh, it's this card that Glazer and I thought was busted and hasn't really seen a home yet. And look at it do its nasty work, stealing the Black Cells, flipping this game very firmly into Colt's, under Colt's control. I was wrong. I thought that Andrew had really developed a board presence that could not be stopped, but we saw the power of the Regent's Guard giving lots of Shadows triggers and really allowing Colt to really regain the tempo and also the card advantage in this game. Now, the problem is, of course, Andrew has 8 power. Colt has 1. Andrew just played probably one of the strongest Power Rush cards currently available in the card pool and can close the game very fastly. Now, Colt has access to 4 gold in challenges and 2 cards in Shadows. So Red Priest, it doesn't, I think, does Red Priest tell us what they take? I don't remember. Sandy is on the board with a win. Congratulations, Sandy, and congratulations, Direct Relief, for getting $10 from Andrew Kim. see. Did I get any messages of value? Nope. Cool. All right. Red Priest is looking at the hand. Red Priest is looking at the hand. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, took the Iron Bank will have its due. Seems like a good decision. Iron Bank will have its due is removed from the game temporarily. So no free gold. Andrew Mack uses Assault from the Shadows. Kneels their Fracture card to put a card into Shadows. Andrew Mack marshals Traitors to the Crown on Tyrion. Alright, so I assume... Okay. Yep, we see the gold. Pass. Pass. Okay. I assume we're going to see a card. 3 gold. 3 gold. Coming down. So, Colt is sitting at 5 gold. We see an Intrigue Challenge initiated. Here. So, there's no way for... Really? Well, there's some tricks, I guess, that the Barra player can have here. Are we possibly trying to see if we can get our own? What's the card I'm thinking of? Our own Pincher Powder off here? I don't know. All right. Old Bill Bone blocks. Okay. Could we see... Could we see that 0 cost Lannister attachment come out here? Nope. Instead, we see Bobby Strong come out, murder the Defender. Black Cells prevents Bob from doing anything fun. And oof for Andrew. Oof, oof. Watching your no fun tools be used against you cannot be very fun. All right, we see Stormland's Fiefdom lost from Andrew's hand. No big loss. Plenty of economy. And a card drawn by Colt. And we're on to, I assume, a military challenge here. Oh, power. Okay. Andrew does have access to 4 gold. Are we going to see this card murdered? Are we going to see this card murdered? Are we going to get... Let's see. What's the shadow cost here? Oh, shadow 5. Okay, so they can't quite do their own Sir Robert Strong. In response... Andrew wins the power challenge. 3-2. Gets a power on the Starry Sept. Are we going to see a military challenge here? With only 1 challenge... Well, I would say 2 challenges probably for the Bear player. There's got to be at least 1 card in Shadows that the Bear player wants here. Yep. Passing, we got an Intrigue challenge. Coming down, no defense. 1 power for unopposed. Putting him at 10. Losing the Queen's Assassin. That has got to be slightly annoying for Colt. Everybody's favorite Humbert. Oh, and a Fickle Bannerman. Very cute. Very, very cute. Coming out of Shadows here with 1 gold on them. And are they going to swing in here for that military challenge? Oh, second power challenge? Didn't we? Oh, no, no power challenge yet. Okay, no power challenge icons. So that puts, with dominance, that puts Andrew at 13. So I'm missing this right here. Nope. This puts him at the win. No, but he won't win. He won't win because Robert Strong is got 8 strength, right, in standing. So we are okay then. So we will see 1 more round here. 14-1. 14-1. That's right, because I forgot about the Starry Sept. All right, so dominance goes to Colt. All right, Colt, what can you do about 14 power? Now, the problem is the bearer player can just play the card that when something comes out of shadows, you gain a power and they win, which we've seen Andrew do many times before. He could also put it on Bob to make it, if he does it in... Is there a way for him to gain power before Colt? So if he wins initiative, does it in marshalling before Colt gets any gold, then he wins. If he doesn't, then the red keep trigger can stop him. So we're going to see. This is pretty tense. Pretty tense. I think it's Blackwater Rush, I think is the passive power card. All right. Andrew McCulley selected a plot. Colt has not picked a plot. Exchange of information versus Valor Dohaeris. Valor Dohaeris. Scrub refuses it. All right. And he's first. All right. So Colt is definitely being careful here. Going first. Tyrion Lannister and Valor Dohaeris. So what do we go here? Master Thorns leaves play if you control another lower character. Choose a kneel character opponent controls. So Tyrion, I think, is going to be sitting down. Yep, Tyrion sits down. All right, and exchange of information reveals Kingsgate, Blackwater Rush, Delena Florent, Chamber of the Painted Table, The Rose Road, Disputed Claim, Chamber of the Painted Table, Shadow Priestess, The Iron Throne, and Black Cells. He gets Delena Florent, the Black Cells, and Disputed Claim. All right, Andrew McCulley, what you got for Colt here? Colt's in big trouble. We're back in the situation where Colt had to expend so many resources to sort of seize the momentum of the game that it may just be too late. And again, there's the biggest power gaining engine in Baratheon on the table. All right, so Colt's got 13 gold available to them. Penny comes out of shadows. I assume you're going to trigger Tyrion, put Knife Flare, blow up Starry Sept. Yeah. Okay. Oh, are we gonna? We might be getting a dispute over timing issues here. Okay. Cancels the Starry Sept. Okay, pays 1 gold, cancels the Starry Sept. Cool. Scrub uses Basilisk Rock to gain 2 gold, brings Night Flare out, murders the Starry Sept here. Boom. Okay. So that puts him at 12. If the Blackwater Rush is one of the cards in shadows, Andrew can go to 14 here. All right. Finished marshalling with 4 gold and 3 cards into shadows for our Humbert. No standing intrigue icons is a little scary, but, you know. All right, Delena Florent, nobody's standing. What is it? During the challenges phase, non-bastard characters cannot stand. So, and, all right. but does not find a card. So no bastards found. Storm's End. Okay, so if they win dominance, they get 2 power instead of 1. And if it goes on Robert, what? That's 3 power. So, all right. So the passive power there is all done. The red keep is expended. So that means we need an Alchemist Guild Hall to prevent Robert nonsense from going. Disputed Claim goes on to Lena. She's at 4 strength. All right, we are now in the challenges phase. Gold Road. Gold Road. And the Gold Road. All right, so that puts Colt at 7 gold, 2 power, to Andrew's 12. Very scary position if you are Colt. Very scary position. Now, what do you do? What is the play? Do you risk doing any challenges here? Or do you just bring a card out of Shadows, lock Bobby down, and sacrifices Lion's Gate to draw 2 cards? Okay. Colt, again, feeling confident in his economy base here, quite understandably. Quite understandably. Drawing 2 cards. All right, Lion's Gate, draw 2. Initiating a power challenge. All right. Defensive 2. Stealthing Robert Baratheon. All right, what are we going to see here? This is a little dangerous by our favorite Humbert here. Swinging in. But they got to win the game somehow. They're at 20 minutes. And Lannister has no access to passive power. Traded for the crown. Ooh! Goes on Penny. She doesn't contribute any strength. No defense on the challenge. And the challenge fizzles. Alright. Colt. What you got, buddy? Okay. Oh! Cersei. Okay. Cersei comes out of Shadows, triggering the Black Cells. Black Cells makes Robert can't defend or attack just because they can't kneel or stand. We get 2 gold from Casterly Rock, and Cersei gets a card at random. Got the Black Cells dupe. Is Cersei going to rumble in for an intrigue challenge? Or is she going to stay back? She's going to just stay back and defend here. Because Colt's got to be very careful for dominance as well. So we've got 7 on the board and 4 in the treasury. So that's 11 to... Let's see... 5, 7, 9 standing, and I think it's tied then. I think they're tied. Unless my math is wrong. Scrub finished their challenges. All right, we've got a power challenge coming in. defends for 7. Traitor to the Crown on Cersei. Oh! That's the last card! Oh! Oh! That is, I believe, GG for Colt. We have 4. Wow, all 3 Traitor to the Crowns. Andrew Mack. Wow, holy shit. Does Colt have anything they can do about that? Sacrificing to draw 2 cards. What would bail them out here? Ryan Jones would bail them out. Do they have a way to get that Red Priest off the board? I don't think so. Wow, all 3 Traitor to the Crowns. Wow. All 3 Traitor to the Crowns. Oof. All 3 Traitor to the Crowns. Wow. Yep, Andrew Mack wins. Goes to 14. Clever Feint to return some cards to Shadows. Turns those 3 cards to Shadows. Okay. What's the plan here? They can just win on the military challenge here. If it's unopposed. Oh, that's $20 from Andrew. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. Andrew Mack sacrificed their King's Gate to draw 2 cards. All right, we see Regent's Guard come out of Shadows for free, returning Cersei Lannister to hand. That currently puts 8-8 for dominance. A military challenge. Okay, we're getting an intrigue challenge. Okay, which she's got to block. They got to block this. Penny comes out with an intrigue icon. Is she just going to block? She blocks. So that puts them at 7-6. And Varys is discarded at random. Okay. Wow. Whew. That was like, wow. Wow. That looks... Wow. That was an amazing round. I have to say, that was one of the coolest Shadows rounds I have ever seen. Blows up... What did he... Stormland Fiefdoms. Interesting. Trying to just restrict the gold, I guess, from that Andrew has access to. Once again, Andrew is stalled out at... Oh, and we see Blackwater Raiders come out of Shadows. And they get to steal... King's Gate. Can't steal Starry Sept. But they can steal that fiefdom. One of the fiefdoms. Can steal one of the fiefdoms. Yep, or the King's Gate. That's also cool. Alright, lots and lots and lots of... Wow, that was just super, super dramatic. So, alright. Blackwater Rush again is the out. So, 1-5. So, this is... We're going to see, I assume, the Red Priest go under. And we'll see what... Now, this does give... Okay, so this does give Colt the ability to respond to a Blackwater Rush if it's in Andrew's hand, right? So Andrew makes themselves the first player, right? Yes. Okay. So they have to put it in shadows, which would let Colt use the Iron Bank as his due on Tyrion to gain gold. Oh, he did it. Yeah, he did it in the draw phase. Okay, cool. Excellent. So that he has access to gold so he can cancel Blackwater Rush if it comes out of shadows here. Okay, Red Priest. Okay. Is the first play. Okay, Red Priest is the first play. Woo! We've got 13 minutes left. And Colt is dangling on a knife's edge. 25 cards left in Colt's library deck to 35 in Andrew's. I don't think it will matter. Red Priest to look at his hand. Andrew's in the tank, thinking about what's the best thing to kite sail freebooter here with the Red Priest. All right. What? Okay, so Varys is out of the game. All right, we see. What the heck does this do? While there's a kingdom plot card revealed, increase the gold value on your reveal plot by 1. Okay. Hey, if you got mostly kingdoms. All right, a card in shadows. That is almost... Okay, so we see a second Red Priest come down. Hopefully the decision is faster here since they already know what their hand is. I do wish that spectators would reveal the hands here. But, you know. Oh, and we've got the... Oh, what is this card called? Oh, my God. Nighttime Marauders. There we go. Mike Brain did not like the name of that card. We talked about it in this week's White Book. All right, so 2, 3, 4 cards now in shadows. 3 cards marshaled in there. 2 cards in hand. 14 gold for our man Colt against Andrew. Ooh, I've been impressed with both players' play here. This has been really fantastic control game to watch. 2 obnoxious shadows decks against each other that really had access to it. And we're really, I think, seeing the strength of sort of a Lannister-based Shadows deck here. There's lots of Shadow synergies, really, really powerful. He just straight up marshals Cersei here. And I think they're going to chew up Andrew's hand here with some serious triggers. Oh, no, he brought her out of Shadows, excuse me. And I got the Casterly Rock trigger. Pardon me. All right. Gold from the Gold Road. Do they have an action? Gold from the Gold Road. Do they have an action? Gold from the Gold Road. Do they have an action? All right. So, again, my earlier point about Lannister-based Shadows decks, there's a lot of really efficient Shadows cards. There's really good answers in the form of Red Keep and Alchemist Guildhall. But the problem with the deck is it spins its wheels a lot. It can gain the tempo advantage, but it doesn't have access to the passive power closer that Barra has. Barra has one of the most powerful Shadows cards. It's been shown to be really, really powerful. Andrew McCullough has consistently shown himself in these Necked events and at Thrones Toberfest last year to be a masterful player with this type of deck, and that it has potential. As you know, and has really been one of the dominant decks on the tour this year. And part of that is the fact that it has access to these passive power closer. It's one of the reasons why Lannister Shadows decks frequently were playing Sparrows back in the day, if they could. Give me 1 second. Glazer wants to join us, so I'm going to mute real quick and let you all watch this while I get... we are joined by my friend and yours, Aaron Glazer now. Hello, Aaron. Nice to have you aboard.
Hey. I'm here to watch Colt. What's the password?
All passwords are RS 2020 now for this, so we don't have to do it based on their thing. It's just RS 2020 for all games we join. Can you hear Glazer now?
I'm in.
Oh, Makoro just came out. What during challenge phase, choose a defending character plays on top of its owner's deck. So what did we miss? I'm sure we missed some very interesting things. A Robert Strong trigger. The main issue here, and this is something I was talking about, Glazer, is that this game has shown the power of the Lannister Shadows cards, but also the weaknesses of the Lannister Shadows deck. That it spins its wheels a lot, and is very slow.
Okay.
While Andrew has shown the power of the Barra deck, while he has been for at least 4 plots behind Colt, he's just been able to grind up power by getting it incrementally.
14.
Yeah, up to 14. So, like, by the time that Colt was in control of this game, he was already at 10 power.
Right.
So we get a power challenge from Andrew for 4 strength.
Cersei has to defend if there's a traitor there.
He's already burned through all 3 traitors.
Oh, okay.
So
where are the others? Discarded? Why?
They went back to hand. That's right. So there's 1 in Shadows, almost certainly. I forgot that it's non-terminal. I forgot that card is busted. All right. So there's 1 in Shadows. So Colt's got to play around
this
that.
is game no matter what, unless there's something in Shadows.
Since I gave him the baby Tylenol, he's such better mood.
Good. Good game.
GG.
Yep.
Well played. Yep. They grinded it out. And with 5 minutes left in this game, that means there's about 5-10 minutes left in the round. I'm actually going to put us on a break because I'm going to mess around with some of my settings to see if I can get the log to work just in time for Aaron to join us. So I appreciate everybody who joined us for round 2. We will be back with round 3 coverage, in 5 to 10 minutes when the round ends up. We'll see you then.
First Marshalling.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Round 3 coverage of Rad Saturday 16. I am Roy Rogers of The White Book, joined by my friend and yours, Aaron Glazer. How are you doing, Glazer?
Hey, very well.
We are watching Targ Valerian Steel versus Night's Watch Banner Wolf. Radek, who has been one of the high flyers of NEC this year, is the one on Targ Steel, I believe, correct?
He is, and he's playing the core Danny.
Ooh, old Danny, old Danny.
In Valerian Steel, which is interesting. Ooh.
All right. So we have Aegon Targaryen played, or stolen, excuse me, with Recruiter. Very old school play.
I would assume this...
So I'm guessing this is... They
why
playing
would you
King's
do this?
Landing. Do you think this is a big wall deck?
It's definitely one of those control decks. I don't know if it plays big wall, but it's that type of steely deck.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not sure why you play Danny, and knowing that Recruiter is in play. Doesn't this just kill Danny?
Maybe.
I mean,
They
Drac
might
doesn't
have-
kill it.
Nope. Danny is dead. All right.
I'm very confused.
I don't know. Maybe they have some way of getting her back. Fire and Blood?
Sure, but why play her in the first place at that point?
I don't know.
Nils King's Landing chucks the Gates of the Moon to draw a card.
Seems reasonable. All right. No claim on the power front. So we're sitting at 2-0 with the Banner Wolf player ahead.
There's nothing restricted. Great Hall is now unique, right?
Yeah, Grey Hall is now unique. Still busted, though.
Yes. Well, you got the gates in, and that's not restricted, so you can do all sorts of shenanigans.
Yes, still busted. All right, so keeping control of Viserys. Seems like a good decision.
Yeah, why not? Against Valerian Steel, would you potentially get rid of something? Right.
Yeah, that is
Still-
a yikes, Vac. And is everything looking good on the stream side? Let me know.
A close call into a trading with Pentoshi.
Well, there's the willingness to throw Danny away, which
Even so.
yeah, it seems like a giant waste of gold.
Yeah, just let someone else die. I guess if you have a handful of attachments and you just need the extra card.
That's fair. I mean, that is the danger sometimes, you know. When I'm playing Valerian Steel decks, I draw like one character and all attachments, or all characters and no attachments. But when I watch other people play, I seldom see that happen. All right, so Myrni's Market puts Danny at the bottom in the draw phase. Weird.
Just in case.
I guess weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't have done that in plot. I don't know. Myrni's Market puts a King's Road at the bottom of their opponent's deck.
Which is very good against that 4-cost King's Landing.
Yeah, it's true.
Using it as a draw engine is much harder with the two Myrni's Markets up.
That's completely fair.
Tons of gold on Zerial's side. Oh, here's the wall. It is indeed a wall deck.
All right, big wall. Very happy to not have Danny in that discard pile right now. All right, Recruiter and a Wildling Scout. Wildling Scout, that's really interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So what do you think their wolf cards are? Well, Ward, obviously, right?
Ward, which was edited into...
Well, we
Yeah,
just
so
saw
still
one
have
of them,
that
No
open
Save
if I
Aria.
select it.
So this is like an old school Night's Watch Wolf deck. All right, so No Save Aria,
the
Ward.
attached character just gains prized one.
Okay. So definitely Aria and
Prized.
Ward.
3 or 4.
Okay, Drogon, I believe.
Harrenhal.
Okay,
Drogon is now... oh, that's the renowned Drogon. Oop, and a stolen hired assassin.
okay.
Here comes the Viserion. Duped. Not a
Okay.
useful dupe, but a dupe.
Well, I mean, there's a military challenge coming in, so
Well, yeah, but Arya.
oh, that's fair.
And a noble lineage.
Okay. On
This. To
This.
draw the only card you can.
yeah. Okay, Miss Sandy.
Masande.
All right. And she's a Queen or King Masande.
Beggar King Masande.
Oh, I need to edit this.
And another economy card. Masande was very likely just drawn by that noble lineage. Here's an intrigue, which will likely be unopposed. Tokargon. That's actually a pretty big hit.
Yeah. It's a very big hit. I mean, it seems to me just Radek just stumbled out of the gate, and that's the kind of thing that these Banner Wolf decks punish people for.
Yeah, if you don't come out fast, you're in trouble.
Yeah, particularly wide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very classic. All right, 1 strength power challenge, chip it in there.
Very likely unopposed.
Not worth spending that to let your opponent go up to 4. There's not a lot of things that these Night's Watch Wolf decks trigger off the power challenge anyway.
And the military likely for 6.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Ooh.
All right, gives a ranging party stealth.
Interesting decision.
Well, I think they just want to make sure that they get their...
Apparently sneezes are contagious. Sorry.
That's all right.
Pops the Dragon Gate to draw 2, looking for an answer.
Mm-hmm.
If not, it looks like
I mean,
Drogon is going to die.
All right.
Nope. It's like we're killing Vis and the dupe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so the question is, are they going to come in for an intrigue challenge?
No, they already did.
Did they?
First
They did
challenge,
first
Wildling
challenge, right?
Scout.
You're right. You're Wildling Scout. You're right. My apologies. I missed it when I was fixing something. All right.
Injury challenge from Radek as he tries to recover. Double locked. Interesting. Must be something important in Zerial's hand.
Yeah.
Dragon Gate draws 2 more.
So no save Arya just defended that.
Water Dancer's Sword pops in to win.
Nice, nice. I mean, that's great, but hitting the Ramsey is really good.
Yeah.
My bigger concern is you kind of gave up your Dracarys. That feels
There's
like
no Dracarys in hand, right?
yeah. Well, I mean we know that now because Arya didn't get dracked, right?
Oh, and he just takes dominance instead of the military challenge. Interesting.
Well,
Would have killed his Vis, but it's still, you know.
this and that lets Beggar King get hit though,
That's true.
and I think, but considering you just blew up your whole economy, okay,
Shadow of the East.
East is discarded.
Mm-hmm.
Its triggering condition is, but it has to be only when it's used, right?
Yeah, it's only when it's used. It does nothing. It's just discard.
Yeah, okay. Can't get it back. All right. Exchange of information into Siege Prep. Okay. Both very interesting decks.
Siege Prep is interesting. I guess if you can drop your hand, it's pretty good right now.
Yeah, and let's see. King's Landing lets you discard 1 location from your hand and draw a card. So like,
Yeah.
you can churn through.
Drogon, Seal of the Hand put to the torch. Oof. Not good hits.
They want that Miss Sandy. Underground Vault, gain a bunch of gold.
JT Driven, which will blow up the market, one of the markets.
Yep. Which they definitely want to do. Okay, double wall use. They have access to that
Well,
now.
Yeah, it's unlikely to be how it's used right now.
Yeah, not right now.
Masandi is taken. That knocks off the Beggar King, which is characters you control.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that's not what it is, Glazer. It's the fact that... No. It's that it has to be Targ characters only, and she's no longer a Targ character.
Oh,
because,
is it? Okay.
Yeah, because of the wall. That's what it is.
Okay. Here,
So
Rhaegal and a Grolio.
So we got Grolio and Rhaegal, yeah. I mean, and a fistful of cards and 1 gold that they have access to, and they have
and a water dancer sword.
and a water dancer's sword, which can pay for itself. So, okay, Mirani's Market puts something at the bottom of somebody's deck. Puts the Tokar at the bottom of Radek's deck. All right, we have a 5-strength military challenge rumbling in. Do we see a double block here?
No, I think you're just
Yes,
willing to
we'll
lose
do
that hired assassin.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although now you're in danger of marched.
You are very in danger of March. Intrigue challenge for 4 coming in.
Very likely an opposed with 50 cards in hand.
Yeah, but exposing your water dancer sword. So that's
Just trying to slow the power down.
Yeah. Oh, Khal Drogo.
Immediate wall grab. No.
Yeah, it's an immediate wall grab because Zuriel's the
Yeah.
first player.
Wow.
Ooh, that's
That is probably game.
yeah. 2 military challenges. Oof.
This one you have to stuff. Ooh, nope.
Nope. Who's dying? Grohl. Oh,
Really?
okay.
Looks like we're seeing a Valor.
Yeah.
Whoa. Hello, bird.
Does somebody have a bird? A pet bird?
My dad's house.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a bird. And he doesn't keep the bird in the cage, so once in a while he just decides to fly everywhere because he's a bird.
All right. Zariel. Okay, we're seeing a double military challenge come in here. Interesting. Doesn't defend the challenge.
Put to the torch.
On King's Landing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, getting rid of the King's Landing at this point, so he can't just Jade Sea Drummond your whole life away.
But that's fair, but the wall also seems like a huge problem.
Not with the one market, right?
Yeah. So Neil's
One market
sacrifices.
gone?
One market gone. I mean, you've got a fistful of cards, so you're just hoping that the Valor here gets it for you.
Yeah, you're hoping the Valor has enough strength to... Why did Drogo just kill away?
Drogo got killed by
Mutiny at Craster's Keep.
Yeah.
Not killed, discarded.
Discarded, yeah. So they want to be able to steal that. But so if your plan... Oh, and they're first player, so Suda Standing comes in.
And they have the Veteran Builder.
Yeah. And they can run Flea Bottom, right? Because there's no restricted cards. So they could... Yeah, this is where I'm... like. This is where I
Flea
think...
Bottom is different, right?
It's
Flea Bottom-
bestow now. So you bestow 3. You get 3 uses out of it. So, you know. Not every turn can you vet builder. But it's still pretty powerful in this deck. This is where I'm... It's this exact danger zone, I think, where they're thinking about whether they want to initiate...
Take Drogo now.
Yeah, I think you... Yeah, okay, they're going to take Drogo now as their first action. And then no stand going into the plot phase. Okay.
No Harris.
No Harris into March. So who's staying? Okay, so March goes first. Marching Vistris and Drogon. And I imagine we're going to see... Okay, 1 recruiter.
And Drogo.
And Drogo. Everything else is under. So, why in the plot phase did you... What's in the discard pile here? I guess you're not afraid of a wall trigger here?
It's tapped.
Yeah. Okay.
right? Like in.
Oof. There you go. There's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the full steel stuff. Oh, now you really wish you had... Do you... I guess you do wish you had Valor Morghulis here if you had access to it right now.
Right. And here's a guarding the realm.
LOL.
That's Drogon.
I believe they call this insult to injury.
Yeah, this is an ass whooping.
Yeah,
That's what I call it.
This is definitely the new wall deck showing off the power of its deck. So, all right. So you think that?
I think that this game is over.
Well, so we think that what it's 3 Arias, maybe, definitely 3 wards, definitely. What is this? This is the one that after you draw an attachment, Neopentos to reveal the attachment and put it into play, draw a card. Okay.
It is a not good card at the moment. It's just he's gonna have to take a bunch.
I mean, I don't think they're dead this turn.
I think this is 14 though.
And so we go 1 unopposed here. 1 unopposed and a power.
This is 15.
It's 15. Oh,
if he can win down.
Count Drogo.
Military dom. Game.
Yep, they just attack. 1 power for unopposed. Second military challenge takes you to 14, as long as they do it with... Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, because if they did it with...
Oh, because there's 3 gold remaining.
Yeah, 3 gold remaining, yeah. This was an ass whooping of epic proportions.
Here comes Fire and Blood to bring back Viserion and win a power challenge and stay alive.
Oh, wow. Hey. I mean, there you go. And win Dom, I guess. No, lose Dom. So still stay at 14.
Yeah.
Or push for Dom?
It'll be no, Dom is still lost. What are you talking about? Hang on. My son is yelling my name.
No problem.
Oh, they're playing. It's fine.
That's what matters. Water Dancer's Sword goes there. To draw a card. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, everybody stands up. We are at 14-2.
Don't ever rules.
I mean, that's...
If you have it...
If you have it, you gotta do it here. Okay, they're Varys. What the heck are...
Daddy, get him!
Hang on. I'm doing something, bud.
Smack him.
We're happy to have Noah on as well. Ask Noah what a synonym for getting horribly defeated is. Oh, Reddit concedes. All right.
Oh, no fun.
No,
Right.
well.
You cheated. You had the ball behind you.
I guess he does not run Valar Morghulis.
He does not. All right, we're going to put up the current stats.
I'm not a slug. You're a bug.
And we will switch games.
Noah, go to the living room, buddy.
Come in the living room so we don't
No,
bother you down.
not because you're go, blow, blow, blow.
Come on.
Want to watch Argento's Wars to Come against Targ, whatever that is?
Yeah, that sounds good.
So it's table 2.
Table 2, cool. I will bring us out.
Go,
Watch
blow, blow, blow.
How did you get cracked up on the...
Table 2, Argento, cool. I'm gonna refresh. Argento. RS 2020. Watching it.
Argento. Oh.
Wow. Oh, this game, well, not necessarily. So we've got a Dothraki deck in the hands of Vladisov, I believe.
It's Dothraki aloof and apart.
Argento has... I mean, that seems a natural home with Sea of Blood kind of nerfed to the ground, right? Not necessarily supporting the Dothraki theme as heavily as it did when Francis won.
Ooh, look. What Drogo it is?
Is that the bouncing thing? Stop people from returning cards to hand, Drogo?
It doesn't stop people. It returns your. You discard a card from hand to save it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, when it would be returned to your hand, you discard a different card from hand to keep it in play.
Yeah. Good against pinch and powder.
Hmm.
Oh, let me take off the standings so folks can actually see the game. That would be a good idea. Cool.
We are very early in this game. So far, we've had a Riddle, Heir to the Iron Throne, and now a At the Gates from Argento.
Yeah.
We've got
Great
Fury,
Hall.
Vanquish, and Grand Melee.
So there's a power challenge coming
Yes,
from...
buddy. What's up?
Grandpa called me Slugman.
I muted you for most of that, so...
It's fine. I don't care.
All right. So we are trying to figure out... They're trying to figure out whether they want to do a power or military challenge first. Okay, so we're seeing a big military challenge coming in for 14 now. Hello, Wild
With,
Lemming. How are you?
With a stealth.
With the stealth.
Stealthing, obviously, Daisy.
Yep, she's the big defender here.
And there's a potential 5 more at Intimidate coming on the other side.
All right,
Oh, just defending with Summer.
Summer. I mean, if they're gonna put you here, they're gonna put you here, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not with 1 gold left.
That's fair. All right, yeah, that's right. It's not Sea of Bloodland anymore.
2 claim.
To claim, I think we see, what, a dupe come off Ricky and that Stuart? Although they need economy, so maybe it might be something else.
No, they have their. Oh no, wrong agenda. Yeah.
Mira is only when a character... Oh, no, she's now whenever a winter plot card is revealed. That's right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Summer, okay. But you can get Summer back with Summer, no.
Time for Wolves.
Does he come out of the did pile with Time for Wolves?
I
No, I
don't
don't
know.
think so.
No, I guess not. No. Just searching the deck, right? Okay. Sorry. Wow. That's likely that, right?
All right, power on Rokaro. And
Rockero, Niels, Daisy.
Daisy. Smart, yeah.
So I would assume we're going to see an intrigue now, with an immediate Koholo tap.
Yeah, that intimidate. Like if they intimidate Rickon here, there's like not a lot of good uses for Wyman, right? And then
Yeah, you could just Wyman now Hodor.
yeah, you can Wyman Hodor if you
Wyman
want.
kills now, right?
Yeah, he kills now. Yeah.
With Rob, that's going to stand everything up.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Radek's watching the game too.
Hi, Radek.
All right.
Sorry about your last game.
All right. So nope, he's just passing. Vaslav is just passing.
Gonna try and win the military on the comeback, I believe.
Seems fair.
I don't think he's going to.
All right, we have a power challenge coming in.
Since that'll be unopposed, little reason not to.
Indeed.
Give it back.
No.
I see that ball rolling and I go crazy.
All right, we got a 10 strength power challenge coming in here,
Okay, give me that. Yeah.
which can be defended right now, right? Because you actually have to have a participating character for Coho, right? No, you don't. No, you don't. He's just discard a card and have them participate in a challenge on your side. But no,
Yeah.
unopposed.
You just need someone to initiate when you're attacking.
Yeah. Right, because he's not attacking, right?
Correct.
All right, so we're going to see an intrigue challenge come in here. 4/5 stealthing Ago.
And then we're gonna eat Rickon.
And we'll eat Rickon for the big mill.
Daddy?
That's gonna kill Koholo, I'd assume.
Daddy?
Yes, kid!
I got him.
Kills Rickon Stark, stands the team.
look what boy.
And we are gonna see a big power challenge or
Military.
military challenge, I assume.
Ball.
No, I do.
Let me see.
All right, they lose their raging Kalasar.
That's a big hit.
It is. Literally and figuratively.
It said I cracked their knuckles. Oh, why tell them that?
And we get the military challenge. So I think you see Daisy and Rob come in here. Oh, and Mira, of course. Yeah.
Boy again.
Stealth Ago.
You just look like boy again, Barney. You did.
Is it worth losing a card to save 1 power? Probably not.
Boy again, Daddy.
You're at
Because we'll
6, they're
put
at
start
8.
to 11.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming there's not a good reset in Vandislav's deck.
That's fair.
No.
And you imagine want to discard a card
Oop,
to
he
keep...
does in fact discard the Kalasar,
Okay.
which means that he's very likely running the thing that gets him out of the discard pile,
That's fair. That's
which is now,
okay. Killed.
which is not redesigned at all, apparently.
killed Ago. Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. All right, discarding a card to keep to save himself. Khal Drogo discards a card to save himself, and we are at 11 to 6.
But a potential 4 claim from our friend.
Daddy, now you call me Buckwheat Boy.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right. All right, we've got round 4 coming in here. Vladislav Snap picks a plot. Argento over here, our Stark player, they have a multitude of choices. I imagine they want to play a winter plot here. Nope. They want Force March.
Why would a winter plot?
To return Mira.
Oh. Nope,
What?
just kneel the whole board.
Well, it's now Neil. Yeah, X characters you control with a military icon. Okay, that's right. So imagine Hodor and Mira. Oh, and Rob. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You can restand them. Not much reason not to.
Yeah. Everybody but Coho sitting down this round.
I hear you, buddy. Beat him up.
Wyman. All right. Vladislav collects 5 gold. Fresh hand of 4 cards. 1 card in shadows. What do you think that card in shadows could be, Glazer? Could it be Aegon?
Yeah, Aegon would make some sense here. Discarding cards to keep stuff in play here is pretty simple with whatchamacallit.
Yeah, with Drogo.
A dupe for
For
Rakro.
Rakro, yep.
Force March got limited to 1 per plot deck too.
Good choice, good choice. All right,
Gonna
Targaryen
say-
Loyalist, and there is Hisdar, who's now you discard character cards.
Yeah, not really useful at the moment.
Unless the card in shadows is Aegon.
It's true. But then that card would return to hand, and that's not super good right this minute.
All right. Duplicates Rob Stark.
This is likely game. Ooh,
Yeah.
Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie. Oof. Okay. I assume the goal here. Okay, gotta. All right, the very nerfed Bear Island Scout. Bear Island Scout does not find any. Oof. Oof. No good for our girl Bear Island Scout.
It's fine. At this point, it does not matter.
All right, so
I'm going to assume no challenges from Vladislav.
Probably. Oh, nope, they're initiating a power challenge.
For one.
For one, for right now. Do you double block here?
No.
With Eddard and Daisy?
No. Just single block and move on with life. Noah? Sorry.
That's okay. We're happy to have Noah on as well.
It's okay. You just got to beat him up. Nothing else you can do.
I bet him up, but he took my ball and threw it.
Stands up, everybody.
No, I haven't. But he keeps taking it from me when I show it to him.
I'll go tell him not to throw your ball.
And yell at him.
And I'll yell at him. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta come with me.
I'll come with you behind.
Okay.
Because you're coming in.
All right, so we are here now, coming in, blocking with a 24 strength military challenge. So we have, I think they just win. Yep, he wins the game here. Okay, so they just won the game with that chump power challenge. Hello, I muted you while you did that, so. Alright. Yep, it's over. And I'm going to get us a new game.
Okay.
Let me just refresh this for folks. So what do we want to watch? We got about 20 minutes left in the round. How about table 4? Which is Greyjoy Aloof versus Stark Lion?
Sure, why not?
Cool. Oh, gotta refresh.
We got an 8-4 game, and hey, a Valor board.
Cool, and a Valor boards. Ooh, good time to come into the game. Cool, cool. I'll take the standings off, and we're good. Thank you for throwing in the donation there. We are still taking money. Let me see if any donations have been done. Nope. Dennis was the last person to donate. We appreciate you, Dennis.
Poor Clemens.
I know, poor Clemens. I imagine he's a little salty, but he can just cancel the charge on your card. The website was not very helpful. I went looking this morning for him. All right.
Oh, we played Magic.
All right. So they are deciding something. You have to pick a plot first?
You have to pick what order your plots are going off.
I have a feeling that somebody is playing here is not the most familiar with Iron Throne interface. Which is fair. Ooh, Dreadforce Maester. I've just realized. Okay. Dreadfort Maester.
That's the one that jumps in and raises claim.
Oh, it doesn't jump in. You have to initiate.
Well, Harrenhal's in. Because otherwise you don't play it. I just looked up and realized I have Quidditch happening in the background.
All right, we are halfway through the day.
Hey, Huron's immediately reduped.
All right, classic
Always
Greyjoy stuff.
Scary with Corpse Lake out.
So this is a Bolton deck. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Cool.
Alright, let's see a Ramsey on the other side now.
Ramsey would be good.
He's not done marshalling, necessarily.
No, the Sea Tower comes down.
Well, healing both.
Okay, oh, are we going to get Balon? Yeah. Ramsey would still be good.
Yeah.
But they still have 6 gold. So, wow. What a
And
rebuild.
no smiling.
Wow. Yeah.
And a king.
Who'd the King of Salt and Iron go? Okay, it goes on your own. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's a lot of power grab. So the question is, can, with their 6 gold and free jump in here, our Stark Lion player
Ooh,
get it done?
shadows.
This
That's
deck
both
reminds me a lot
players,
of the
not
deck
yourself.
that Schoenthal played at the first Stones War I went to, where I was on his team. It was a cool deck. Had a lot of play to it. Alright, alright.
And Joko marshals nothing. Up 9-2 means that this is not likely to end, although that Balon go steal one of your cards is real dangerous right now.
Yeah, that's super annoying, particularly with that Dreadfort Maester.
Dreadfort Maester or Winterfell Steward. That's just like...
Yep.
Oh. So Dreadfort Maester can just, yeah.
Make it so Euron does a 2-claim.
No, it can keep itself in the entry, in the challenge. Sorry, it can keep itself in the discard pile.
It can, yeah. Yep, and then I imagine we're going to see, Dreadfort Maester sacrificed here. Okay, Harrenhal, something's coming in. What is coming in? What Lannister or House Bolton card? Painted Dogs is coming in for free.
Okay.
Imagine blocking to prevent the unopposed. Loss of a Burnman and... Oh, that was from the pillage.
Marcella
and I Am No One. Interesting.
Would have been nicer, but yep. Three claim on the entry.
Brutal.
Would assume a military and power coming.
Mm-hmm.
Since you don't have to worry about claim coming back. Here's the mill. Interesting order decision here. Usually want to power first, so if they do something, you can still potentially kill them with the,
Returning. They revealed a... What did they reveal?
What do you mean?
But Painted Dogs went back. You have to reveal a... Right? Isn't that how that works?
No, it just bounces back to him. Painted Dogs, return Painted Dogs to... Hey, sit still. Return Painted Dogs to choose and stand a clansman. So it chooses to stand itself.
Okay. Interesting.
Discards Arya from the top of the deck. That's another power for Corpse Lake.
That is.
And here's the power from Balon.
Mm-hmm. And the power from... right? Shouldn't they also... No, that's location, right? Is that what King's Rock is?
Location or attachment, I believe.
Location attachment, yeah. They have the power gain lock here. All right, so Balon comes in, no defense, steal a power. Oh, support of the people. What do we
See what he's grabbing?
They're gonna get the 3-cost Balon ship. Nope, a scouting vessel to get that extra power gain here.
Scouting Vessel doesn't... Oh, to discard, yeah.
Yeah. Sacrificing scouting vessel for
It's
some
a Harrenhal,
additional...
a Winterfell. Yeesh. Well, the next 3 cards were location.
This does not... Okay, King of Salt and Walk does not have a limit, but Corpse Lake does. And Corpse Lake's been lingered twice.
King of Salt and Rock just got 3 power then.
Cool. Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Up to 13.
Up to 13.
Oh, up to 15 with claim.
With claim, yeah. GG.
Holy shit.
All right, that scouting
That is
vessel
insane.
just did it. Wow.
Oh no, 13.
No.
We're missing something. But here comes the Painted Dogs back. who I assume will just
Well,
win
because the
Doc.
claim was already resolved, right? Because of Duck. Right. Determine the winner unopposed. Claim keywords.
Mhm.
So
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 let's
that-
see if there's a Velardo Harris here.
Velardo Harris
Oh,
would be
it was already used. Let's see if there's a duel here.
good. Duel would be good. Duel would be very good. I doubt it though.
Me too.
Oh, they snap picked something though. We did see Bamford running duel at the beginning of the deck.
Oh, Bamford's playing. That's cute.
He's playing some Tyrell control deck with knights. 5e2 into a draw a bunch of cards. So we've seen Maester Kerwin, Iron Islands Fishmonger, Advisor to the Crown, Good Brother, Corpse Lake, King of Salt and Rock, Iron Gate, Glass Candle. Oh my god. Maester Mirror, and We Do Not Sow. This is all in on the pillage. This all aloof and apart deck.
Mm-hmm.
Running Glass Candle.
I have no idea what
So let's see.
could draw to stay
Ebri
alive.
says Aloof needs a ban until it can be redesigned, or there's 10 other cards to restrict with it. It was a big miss on the redesigns. Scantrell agrees. saying,
It was one of the two cards, according to Hano, that they were considering redesigning that they did not at the last minute because they wanted to keep it at exactly 60. So I would expect a redesign coming relatively soon. I even know what it is. I'm sure Hano would just.
All right, we're waiting to see what we get, Marshall. All right, well,
Your
Stark
phones.
Harrenhal, or Stark
Oh,
Winterfell,
that's-
excuse me. Stark Winterfell.
Mhm.
And that's it.
Yeah, and everything else is for the challengers.
Sit down 5 gold.
Functional 8 gold for Greyjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Functional, 10, either 9 or 10, depending on if there's another 7 drop.
I mean, they're going to play Ashad at Insult and Injury.
Josh is dead, so that would be hard.
That would be hard. She is dead, yes. That's right, she got Valored away. Right when we came in. Oh, but Good Brother does that. Does a good Asha impression here.
Well, nothing to do with Asha. It's very different.
Most Pillage and Renown. And,
Yeah, Asha has no renown.
and Search. But
She's
it's
search.
another big Pillage card.
Yeah.
And Stand, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She comes out of shadows, blanking. Euron?
I would assume
Oh,
Balon.
Balon, yeah, Balon. Yep, Balon, so they can't steal the...
Mm-hmm.
He just gets any card, right?
No, I believe it's character.
No, choose a
Choose a
card in
card.
an opponent's discard pile and put it in play. So it can't be events, because it has to be put into play. But everything else. Alright. I am no one is used. Targeting Mira. Okay. So you get an intrigue challenge here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And draw a card. Greyjoy probably has no ambush.
Just defend it.
They can't defend it
Why?
because she has stealth.
She stealthed one thing. There's
But
three
it's
other
an intrigue
creatures.
challenge. Where's
Oh, it's an intrigue. Right. Sorry. Okay.
you're about to say kneel all your creatures. Have we seen the Stark Prince deck? We have not seen the Stark Prince deck, but we can look at it next time, Scantrell. We can look at it for round 4. All right, we got 1 power.
We do not so and Murmir.
All right, not bad.
So now I would assume we're going. Oh, you can't mill because anything that's pillaged is king.
Oh, right. Pillage, Huh. That's funny. That's very, very funny. Okay, so we got a military challenge coming in.
Why wasn't...
Stealthing,
Winterfell.
good brother. For strength 4.
I would just defend with the fucking Endrick.
Yeah, Endrick. I mean, what's your goal here with this military challenge?
2 claim.
Let's see. Reduce it by 2, make it so it cannot be reduced further, seems fine. Can't Great Hall or anything. Oh, that's what the redesign should be. Says Dragon Fire Adept says we should reduce it by 2 and make it so it can't be reduced any further. Can't Great Hall or anything. Looking good. You want to go all in on gold, and at least it is destroyed for the most part. Or delayed for the most part, excuse me. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable redesign. Very reasonable redesign. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Defend to pillage twice, and assuming both cards will win the game. Are we going to see a trick? Oh, and the renown. Jeez. No, there's no renown in this. Excuse me. Let's see if there's a Harrenhal.
Let's see what they got for us here.
Maybe a Widow's Wail and a Harrenhal trick?
That would be cool.
It wouldn't change anything, but it would be cool. Well, Harrenhal just got discarded
That's
by Geralt.
good.
Stands Geralt, although Geralt is racing. Game's over.
Game is definitely over.
Here's an Iron Bank. And a... Okay. Power challenge? I'll just defend that and win. And Droko has conceded.
Yep. Oh, video feed was frozen. Yep. Apologies. Apologies. Video feed was frozen. I'm sorry.
3 games, I think, is fine with 6 minutes left.
Yep. I just was trying to fix something with the settings, and I forgot that the way it's going these days with Chrome, it is not updating unless I'm looking at it, which is annoying. All right, cool. So we are going to take a quick break for the last 5 minutes or so of the round. I'm going to get some water, and we will... I was working on getting the break screen to work, and the break screen's working. So I will see you all in about 15-20 minutes when the round starts up. everybody. Roy Rogers with the White Book here with my friend and yours, Aaron Glazer, with our round 4 coverage of the 16th annual Red Saturday. We are happy to have you all here on this beautiful Saturday morning on the East Coast. And we have, as promised, the Stark Prince deck. And we have a battle of the Tamashes, because Tamas, Night's Watch Lord Commander, is also playing in this round too. So he is playing his famous Night's Watch Steel deck that we saw earlier today.
Jesus. And he has a 5-card set of 3 1-drops, Benjin, and a Rose Road, while there is no location on Van Thomas's side, as he has a Hearth Scouts, a Blood of the First Men.
Blood of the First Man. Is that the one that if you have all
It
Stark
lets you tap
characters?
to participate in a challenge, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Gates of the Moon on Alta's side, and Fan Thomas has an Old Gate.
All right. Seems good. So they both have okay economy, but of course, Tamash, the Night's Watch Tamash, has...
I'm just going to call him Alta for the purposes of this game.
Yeah, I'll do it by faction. That's usually the best way to do it. All right, so the Night's Watch player has just so many chuds here, so they'll be able to do the typical Night's Watch Valerian Steel plan, as we've seen be played many times. It's just sort of flood the board. Great John is a good card to play, though. I mean, I think that this seems like a solid start for the Stark Prince player, but their Prince is now it says they are playing Prince that was promised. Night's Watch named Catelyn Stark, but it is their Prince, or Princess.
In Old Valerian, Prince and Princess are synonyms.
That's
right?
true. That's true. That's true. All right.
Reckless. Oh
Yeah.
no. That poor Reckless last Hearth Scouts. Reading Party.
All right. Raiding party is
3 gold left. Not short locations, surprisingly, at this point. Oh. An Old
Forest Hunter. I mean, this is the typical plan for Night's Watch Valerian Steel. Just sort of flood the board, and the deck just proves to be really resilient.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, none of these cards are particularly, valuable, and Benjin, when he dies, gives you power and comes back. So, yeah. And Benjin's an acceptable combo target for a lot of the... big
Attachments.
cards, the attachments, yeah. Like, Lord Commander. Or is Lord Commander 6 or 5?
I believe it's 5.
It's 5? Yeah, okay. So yeah, all the combo targets hit him. Or combination targets. All right.
I would assume we're about to see a military.
Mm-hmm.
For 10. Maybe
They're in the tank for a long time here.
Hmm.
Thinking.
They do have the Northern Armory.
They do.
I would assume they're trying to get Catelyn out here.
To draw her, yeah. Nope.
No
Passing.
challenges.
They don't think that they can do anything much of value. All right, free intrigue challenge here. All right, Froso.
Could be useful against.
Could be useful
Night's Watch
against.
Valerian.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. You know, it can hit Castle Black.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the only really busted.
Power challenge. I assume this is going to be double blocked.
It definitely should be, right?
Yeah. Get the punch trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and
And-
support of the
Well, okay.
superior claim.
All right. Wow. All right. Ooh. Was the Night's Watch player here a little greedy there? Knowing that it's a 5 or more synergy deck. So we've got Catelyn in hand and 2 additional power.
Oh, kills the steward apparently is fine on economy.
Yeah. Maybe they're going to play Lone here. Okay, puts Noble Lineage in for free. I imagine cycling it. Yep.
And we'll take dominance.
And we'll take Dom. All right, it is 2-2 going into the second round of this game. I think the Night's Watch player is pretty well positioned, but we'll see what Catelyn is able to do on this board. Which Catelyn did they grab? They got the no fun Catelyn, not the combo cat.
Okay.
Exchange of information versus Winter Festival.
Winter Festival does nothing.
It does Jack. Jack all?
Oh. Alta gets a Benjen dupe, an underground vault seized by the guard, and no events. Noah's calling me again. Noah! Okay. Here's Cat. There's it. Ooh, she's good. Oh, it has some sort of weapon. Is nice. And a second Northern Armory. Here comes Castle Black. Nope. Underground Vault. Immediately no.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's lots to play for Alta.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what the deck does, right? Always has a
Well.
lot to play. All right, Bowbone makes it so no Prince trigger this turn.
Mm-hmm. I would assume we're not duping Benjen because just killing him and playing him again is easier.
Yeah, almost certainly. Oh, no.
Oh no! He decides to dupe him.
I mean, maybe they just want to go off. You know, stack up some attachments. We saw the Night's Watch player Alta Tamash do this the first game that we watched them, where they just kind of like used Craster and got power to put them close, pressure their opponent, force them to act, and then that character got cleared, but they were already so far ahead that they could just replay it and do it all over again. But not enough Night's Watch locations to turn on the Tricon.
Missing one.
Missing one, but I'm sure there'll be another Night's Watch attachment before we know it. Practice played would be solid here.
Oh no, so missing two, excuse me.
No, we aren't, because it counts attachments and locations, right?
What attachment?
There's
Oh, the Sworn to the Watch,
Sworn
I
to the
missed it.
Watch plus...
Yeah, I missed this one too much there.
Right. Indoor attachments, yep. Let's go to the challenges phase. All right, we pop the old gate to draw a card. Or 2 cards, excuse me.
Interesting timing on that.
Maybe they have an I am no one.
Maybe. Military coming, stealthing. Old Bill Bone will be the only thing that could be stealth. Benjen making the other rangers unstealthable, I believe. Right?
I guess you could, if you are afraid of the Tricon, you could also do that.
That's fair.
So that's just a builder, not a ranger. All right, we have an 11th strength military challenge. Probably going to kneel out the ranging party here, depending on what the defenses are.
Mm-hmm.
Although, they can win, can't they? They go... Tomash goes 9.
10. No. Can only get to 10.
Only get to 10.
Stupid bird knocked
So-
everything down again.
Kneel... Oh!
Oh,
Oof.
the Strangler will do the job.
The Strangler does do the job. 9-7.
Okay.
Brutal! Brutal.
One claim, it's not the end of the world. One, and a bunch of stuff is tapped. You still have 2 stands on the board.
Not on the.
He only restands himself on mill, right? Yeah.
2 power standing, which means you can win it by 5 by just tapping everything. So you can... No, you can't stand it, though, because Prince is tapped. So no point in trying to stand. Northern Army to stand. Great, John. We'll go into challenge with Cat. Nope. What?
For 3. Okay.
Well, that's enough to nail the military icon, I suppose.
It isn't, well, one of 2 military icons, right?
Right.
So here we go. Blocked for 3. Still a win.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's any surprise power icons available
Ended
to
entry.
to the Night's Watch player anymore with Noble Lineage out.
I would not think so, either. Entry challenge, unopposed.
So they're going to get a mill and an intrigue in here. Losing Lord Commander, that is a good hit.
A great hit, yeah.
Particularly because I don't believe Tamash's build of Valerian Steel is running Isle of Ravens, right?
I don't think so either.
So that means you don't have to worry about that card for the whole game, which is really nice.
Military defended and
Killed.
Scout dies, yeah.
And we get an intrigue challenge. We'll see what the Night's Watch player is able to get from the Stark player here.
Deciding whether to spend Catelyn or not does not.
Winterfell. That's a good hit, too.
It's okay.
Go plays off to Goldtown for sure, says Standby Painter. Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. All right, so once again, the Night's Watch player wins dominance, and we are in the plot phase.
Threat from the north.
That would be good. All right, at the Palace of Sorrows. Hey, that would be a good answer to Threat from the North.
Mm-hmm.
And exchange of information. All right, classic play by the Night's Watch Valerian Steel deck. Build a big board, play its 3 strength for everybody plot. Be able to overwhelm your opponent. Because you have enough cards in play to just keep playing out chuds, and they are going to have trouble keeping up. And it makes defense absolutely garbage.
Carhold.
Carhold?
Rickon Carhold Marriage Pact Superior Claim.
Huh. Well,
Marriage Pact on Benjen's not bad.
it's not bad, but Benjen, it's not really souped up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just the biggest target and he's duped. It's not like there's a million things that take attachments.
That's fair. Heart Tree Grove. To reduce the cost of the next card they play. We're going to see a Carhold? Are you afraid now? I guess you could be afraid of Longclaw?
More draw. Arya with a dupe.
Seems reasonable. Wonderful Stewart. Last Hearth.
Not useful this turn.
That's true. Not useful at all this turn.
Probably would have played Carhold. I guess you're saving the 1 gold for something.
And Craster. And Castle Black. Good for the stand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and our Tricon is on and fighting.
The question is, are we going to see a military?
I don't know.
Great John will get back up.
If
The
you
stealth
can
is good.
win it. So you can stealth Bone and the Tricon.
Mm-hmm.
And
Seized by the guard into the stand. That's rough.
that is rough.
Is that the Palace of Stars edited into Plot Deck Limit 1? Yeah, right?
It was edited, yeah. That's the I think the only change to it.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
okay. Once a game effect, twice a game is obnoxious.
yeah, I mean, be able to go just made those crossing decks really, really fucking obnoxious, as we saw many times over the spring.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Last Hearth.
The Ranger still can't be stealthed.
Yeah.
But so
But,
it would be,
but you can hit the
win
Builder, and you can hit Mandon Moore.
Mandon Moore.
Or, not Mandon Moore, sorry, Old Bill Bolton.
Old Bill Bolton. Yeah.
Sorry.
So 1, 2, 3 military icons, which means you have enough to win.
Yeah?
Tap something out. Oh no. Yeah, because that just
Yeah.
stands. Castle Black just stands. It doesn't do anything
1,
else.
2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't give plus strength here. Yep, you have 3 to 3 there. And none of their tricks,
You have
like...
4 to
alright.
3.
Right, what? So you go stealth, stealth. Oh, you have 3. 1, 2, 3. You don't need to
4.
attack with the Last Hearth, do you?
Yeah, reckless.
It's reckless, so yeah, okay, you have 4.
That would still do that, I believe.
Well, they're definitely in the tank about it. I wish Forgotten Plans was a better plot in 2nd edition.
There's one.
What deck were we playing that had Forgotten Plans in it? Was it the Shadows decks that we were testing?
I don't.
You don't remember?
It was the 8th plot of decks.
It definitely was.
Holy.
You are breaking up, Glazer. I don't know if that's on my end or your end.
I don't either. But this is taking a long time for anything to happen.
Yeah, right. It's also on your end as well. Kingdom of Shadows ran Forgotten Plans at Worlds this year. Egg. Thank you. Yep. The DC deck. Makes sense. I mean, because you could just lose to some of the Anti-Shadows plots.
Yeah, barring the gates.
Barring the Gates and King of the North. Particularly barring King of the North was one of the most obnoxious play patterns. When you're playing Shadows decks.
Okay. Are we frozen
Okay.
or something?
No, we're good. You might be frozen. It says you disconnected, so you might want to click refresh. But no, we're moving now. We've got the Stark player initiating a military challenge, but they have not said who the military challenge is going to be by. With Last House Scots automatically declared as a attacker.
I'm in. I see.
Last Top Scouts is... Nope. Yes, they have to attack. So what's going on here? What's your plan, buddy? Okay. So they're attacking with Last Top Scouts, Great John, Alisane, and Arya, it looks like. Nope.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Alisane doesn't kneel, right? Yeah. Cool, cool. Wait, why...
What?
Shouldn't Great John's strength not be reduced?
Sets it, maybe?
Might be a bug. While attached characters participating in challenge, set it to 1. But this says, set each character strength to 3. Other modifiers do not raise or lower their strength. I don't know. I actually don't know what the rules interaction with that is.
Maybe set is not modifying it up or down. It's
Well,
just
but they're
changing
both
it.
saying set. So that's
Yes,
like...
but it doesn't say cannot set. It says other modifiers do not raise or lower.
Right, but how do you decide which
Which
modifier do you pick? I guess the first
I don't
player?
know.
I really don't know. I truly do not know the interaction between those.
That's right.
Latest set effect takes precedence. So that would be, I guess it's always Strangler then.
Yeah.
All right, so we get the intrigue challenge coming in.
Mason
And
Scout.
I imagine
The
we're-
steward at the wall kneels to defend.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Now this is now ooh, Carhold lost. But not as big of a deal with the superpower grab card in the discard pile.
Mhm.
So we have a 3 strength military challenge coming in here. You see a 1 strength block by
Rickon just dies.
Yep. Bye, Ricky boy. And are we gonna see a power? We're gonna definitely see a power challenge.
Yeah, with 18 to 9.
Oh, nope. Sacrificing to draw 2 here. All right, power challenge initiated. And we have a 9 strength power challenge coming through.
Can only be defended for 9, so likely just the little guy defending.
Yeah. And then dominance is a
Tie.
no.
Nope. Because Craster is
It's
immune.
immune. Craster is immune. All right, 7-6. Well navigated once again by our Night's Watch master at work. And we are moving on to the next round. The totals are 6 power to Night's Watch, 3 power to Stark. And no snap pick plots for either player. No snap pick plots for either player. Let's take a quick look at the standings. All right, so far, Marius has reported, that's Night's Watch Alliance, beat Dennis Luke to go 3-1. That's the only of our sort of top bracket that has reported. All right, Explodes Duplicity into Valor Doharis. Okay,
No cards and shadows.
yep. Doesn't look like this deck runs Mira. Because we haven't seen really any of the cards that support her.
Even as a one-time use, I'm sure she's a one-of.
Maybe. That's true. That's right. There's no restricted world is strange to me.
Oh, many of the repeatable attachments are gone.
Mm-hmm.
No more Strangler or Reckless, but the, whatchamacallit is back in hand. Ooh, Shadow Tower.
Shadow Tower. All right. Classic.
There's a Woodman.
All right. The broken card is out now. All right. Sworn to the Watch. Draw a card. Get a gold.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 2 cards, actually. Duplicates Craster.
And here is a Haunted Forest.
All right, and still with 5 gold to play with.
I hate Haunted Forest.
It's the Haunted Forest.
It's not unique, so it's just a Haunted Forest.
It says the Haunted Forest.
I know, but it's still just a Haunted Forest. Here's another big boy. Another ranging party comes out.
All right, the ranging
Since
parties
one
are
is
back.
at the bottom.
All right.
Umber Loyalist, draw 2 more.
All right. Pretty reasonable.
Our Stark player is looking for something.
I mean, they need something here.
15 cards in hand, still digging.
Still digging for something. I mean, a lot of their answers are just not going to line up well here. I mean, there's just not a lot the Stark Prince deck can do to disrupt this game plan. Right? I mean...
That we know of. It's fair.
It's hard for the deck to keep up with the Weenie Swarm. The attachments apply additional pressure and give you card advantage.
Oh, Marriage Pact on Craster.
On Craster. Okay.
Craster is now an Iron Throne. Froso, where did Froso go?
Class of Black.
Okay.
Which is, I think, fair.
Yep, not a gold. Alta says Intrigue. Will Catlin stuff it?
I don't think so. With 9 cards in hand.
18 cards in hand. And 6 reserve.
Yeah, I think you're okay with eating this.
Too.
I think you're just okay with eating this. I apologize.
I knew what you said.
All right.
Gets the Sansa. Who's not very good right now.
Stream.
3 other Dead Star cards. Sansa would not be useful.
All right.
That's it for
tomorrow.
Tomos.
Challenges. All right.
Keeping up enough to win military. 4-7. Yeah.
All right. Because you can't stealth the ranging party or Benjen, right?
Nope.
I guess you can crack back Intrigue, right?
But yeah, they have a blocker, but yeah.
I mean, they have a blocker thanks to the Haunted Forest, but
Also the Shadow Tower Mason.
yeah, but you could still get a card out of their hand.
Yeah.
I mean, like, because you're not winning Dom.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I think they see the same thing. Fans with it doesn't even kneel. Haunted Forest goes down. Lose spare boot. Not the biggest loss.
It's a medium loss with the Marriage Pact out.
That's fair. You're right. That's completely fair. That was not a great Valor Dohaeris for the Stark player.
I mean, once Craster's out, there are no great Valor Dohaerises.
That's fair. Completely fair.
I'll play again if we make Valor Dohaeris kill.
I mean, that doesn't do anything about Craster.
No, but it's healthier.
Well, maybe whoever the new design team is will print a very strong kill reset.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like the Aftermath would be cool.
Mm.
I always thought that was a cool plot.
Wait, how did this show up? Oh, because he's military.
Yep. 9-2 win. Who kneels the shower tower? So Arya cannot participate as an attacker.
As defender.
Attacker.
Oh, attacker. Right.
That's how Shadow Tower works.
That'll be that. Tomas wins dominance. He's slowly grinding up the...
Slowly grinding. Just sort of looking for the wall at this point, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's GG for our Stark player if the wall hits the ground, hits the table. Very hard. Very traditionally hard for Stark to interact with.
Stark needs a big gold plot real bad.
And bad cards like Blood of the First Man is not going to be doing it for you.
What just happened?
They discarded Blood of the First Man and a Great John Umber to their reserve.
Okay. I guess they have other good stuff because Great John's good at least.
Yeah. All right.
Here
Wardens
comes
of the North into Barring the Gates.
So apparently getting Catelyn into military challenges is a major part of this deck's game plan.
Seems like it. I mean, with... All right, Sammy boy.
Murmur.
Oh, Murmur.
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 Maester Murmur.
I mean, this is where you need a Morghulis.
Yes. Craster.
Yeah, I mean, Craster will still be there, but it's just... He's not going to pop Craster to
Why not?
bring all the weenies back, would he? Maybe.
Yeah, why not?
All right, another Umber Loyalist. Another Umber Loyalist. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I'm gonna get some coffee after this round. Another Umber Loyalist.
I was considering a nap before you reminded me that I would do this with you.
If you need to nap, you need to nap.
No, it can be fine.
Oh. At least we have one more day off after this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a good break.
Yeah, it's been nice.
Since September to November feels like 6 years this year.
It does.
We've had 3 distinct phases of our school year at this point.
Yeah, we haven't been quite like that. I'm just excited that only 3 weeks and then 2 weeks off.
Not bad either.
All right. Another marriage pact comes down on Benjen.
Yep, makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
The big guys can now not participate. Hey, Vladislav.
It's still going to be hard for
And Hodor.
Hodor. We've seen a lot of Hodor today.
Hodor.
Hodor was also in the last Stark deck we watched.
Hodor.
I wonder what is bringing Hodor back into the meta.
Hodor. Oh, I can answer that. Wyman.
Lyman?
He needs to kill something that's standing, right? Hodor
That's
often
fair.
just stands there. Entry challenge. That will draw a card. I would assume this is going to be defended.
Maybe.
Only Cat can. Really, giving him the draw is interesting.
No?
Oof, it's Gift. I guess Gift isn't super important right now.
Screws Arieg's gift? Nah.
Good. Nope. Can't do any of that cool stuff that I thought it could.
It can get a milk off Catelyn, though, if your whole deck is about big or small cat doing
it just
bullshit.
shouldn't say character. It should say one Stark card to another of the same type. Because moving the Northern Armory, moving the Seized by the Guard to the other Northern Armory would be awesome.
It would be. You even need. I think it just it has to be a valid target for the attachment. I think would be.
Yeah.
You don't even have to say card type. All right. Valerian Steel puts in Obsidian Arrows. Oh, here we go. All right, Obsidian Arrows draws a card. You put 1 gold on it. Gives Umber Loyalist -3 strength until end of the challenge. Umber Loyalist is 0 strength.
And likely gonna die, I would assume. Oh, you can pump them by 2, it doesn't do much, right? Oh, you can also just kneel someone to put them in. For example, Hodor.
That's fair.
What is making him 2 do here?
So the obsidian arrows hit him.
Yes, but why make it 2 strength there?
I don't know.
Okay, whatever. Winterfell Steward is dead.
We saw Stuart bite the
That
dust.
was the only gold on obsidian arrows?
Yes. For some reason, Tamash did not put any more gold on it.
Sitting on 6
6.
is interesting when you already have 8 fucking...
We,
Excuse me. 8 for dominance.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just being cautious or they have a big ambush attachment. A big ambush attachment, excuse me.
What big ambush attachment is there?
I don't know. They already used their Valerian steel.
Right, and barring the gates is in play.
Yeah, they can't do Alistair, your old favorite Night's Watch card. Well, he also kneels the faction card, doesn't he? So.
Yeah. Alistair was only useful because Sea of Blood existed.
That's fair. Alright. Haunted Forest adds 1.
I'm very surprised at no entry. But I guess if you can win the power by 5, you can entry.
Okay, so what are we going to see here?
Power with everything.
Power with everything? You can't win
Okay.
Dom, so...
Mm-hmm.
Do you try to do a cheeky military challenge?
Nope, it's power.
But just power?
For 9, and then you can tap 2 in. And Mullen can mess up Cat's entry.
That's fair. So, I guess you're standing Cat here?
Mm-hmm. And drawing a card.
Alright, defend
Defends for
with
7.
7. No bumps. Because of...
Just drop in Hodor.
Drop in Hodor to win.
By 5, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Stand Cat. Oh, a superior claim? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we knew he had it.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Yeah, he got it on exchange.
I missed it. And draw and stand Cat.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Oh,
assume...
you're eating military if you choose not to eat power here. Or entry. You're taking military or entry.
I mean, because Mullen's going to take the military icon, or say that she can't participate, right? I was saying in the military.
In whichever of the 2. Oh. Nope. Looks like it'll be.
She cannot be declared.
As
Declared as an attacker, and this just causes them to participate. Yep. Gotta remember my interactions.
It's
Lose
Hand
the Hand Judgment.
Why would what?
You can't
Oh,
Hand
Cat.
Judgment under Cat. Yeah. Okay. Alasane can't do anything, and Tamash 1. Game. Alta, not the game, but the dominance, excuse me. But I'm pretty sure we've got 16 more minutes, but I'm pretty sure there's the Valor, Margulis, and Duel, which does not do jack.
Does nothing.
So,
First player will be Alta.
Mm-hmm. Wow, losing what? 4 cards. Brutal. I imagine we will not see. Do you think we'll see the trigger for? I don't think we will, right?
No, probably not. He doesn't save Benjen. To gain 2 power.
Oh, he saved Benjen.
No, Benjamin automatically saves. The game doesn't realize you might not want to save something.
Okay. In that case, he sacrifices Catelyn. Okay. Lots of really bad attachments in here. We've got Needle. What does this one do? Favor of the Old Gods. This is a stand for 2 gold. That's unique. Okay. Oh, summon Mira? Okay, I will get Mira. I shall return. We'll see how long she wants to be here.
Tomas drops some more weenies, a seasoned woodman, and a steward at the wall. That seasoned woodman means that the draw train is on. Valerian Steel. Ooh, chooses a gold with the second, which means he has whatever he wants to play. Down goes the steward, and in comes...
Very chubby, though. No, David, you're just weak. That's true, dog. I am just weak. Alright, Mir.
Burning Shadows, and Benjen is back.
Let's put the headphones back on. Put this around you. Put the hat back on. Alright, the dog is here.
And the third Umber Loyalist.
Wow, third Umber Loyalist. They have drawn a lot of cards. The dog's both miserable and happy at the same time. You're a good girl, Mir. You're such a tolerant puppo. Oh yeah.
Ooh, here comes another draw card, the Old Gate.
Okay, and Daisy.
Daisy, not bad right now.
Yeah, she's just a little on the weaker side.
She's fine.
Like, I'm on the weaker side because she's only got 3 strength.
Right, I get it.
I mean, she's an amazing card. She's one of the cards that can beat this deck.
There's, a power and a...
There we go.
So Altai's finished challenges.
Mira is still here. She's just on my lap, and you cannot see her.
Here comes a big power challenge.
Big power challenge.
Oh.
Janos, okay. Sacrifice the Steward. Hello,
That'll be
Rude.
enough to win it.
That is definitely enough to win it.
She taps everything. Neil's faction, Valerian Steel, Obsidian Arrows, which is apparently non-terminal.
Yeah. I mean...
It does 0. He's got no gold. But
He
just wanted
to draw a card. Yep, I've done that many times.
And we'll win with 10. Oof.
Oof, that's a bit of a blowout. Oh, no! Saved by Last Hearth. Right?
10 to 10? Yeah.
10 to 10. Saved by Last Hearth. Unless we got another trick. Which I do not believe Tamash does. Nope. Sacrifice, draw 2 cards. And...
Taps on a farce and wins.
There we go.
Loses Dom. We should be done now. Unless you want to get that military through, which I think might be wise with Daisy. Get some more renown? No? Why didn't Daisy gain renown?
Why didn't Daisy gain renown? Why didn't Daisy gain renown?
I don't know.
Malordo Harris. Alright, so I imagine we're gonna see Craster sacked here.
Craster is immune.
Oh, he's immune. Oh yeah, that's right.
They lose Janos to Barn.
I don't care about Janos. Oh, you're a good dog, Mira. Oh, only Catelyn gets power. That's right. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
Hey, there's Catelyn.
Oh yeah, but thanks to the agenda, right? So her
Yeah,
renown.
yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, we
Her
forgot.
non-renowned. Got it.
All right, we are left with 10 minutes left in the round.
10 frickin' gold for Alta.
What do I think of the new Mira? There's a new
Here's-
Mira.
The new version of Mira.
Oh, the
Make
redesigned
'em look-
Mira.
Make him listen to the White Book.
Sure, listen to the White Book in not the next
We didn't
one,
talk
right?
about Mira yet.
Yeah, Stark's next episode. So, listen to the White Book, Ibri.
Roy hates it. I love it. Spoilers.
I don't hate it, but
It's probably too nerfed, but
yes.
I'd rather it too nerfed given how dominant it was. Wow, good recovery.
For
Milk
both of them.
onto Milk onto Daisy. Yeah, she can't gain power. She's just a big body.
I mean, a very
So-
useful big body. I mean, that big body is one of the few ways you overcome like the Night's Watch Valyrian Steel's like wall of chuddy boys and girls. Well, it's all boys because it's the Night's Watch. All right, doggo. Do you want down? Yeah. Yeah, mom's gonna take you out soon. Yeah.
How appropriate for Tomas. Alright.
Tomas has not seen the wall, right? Night's
No.
Watch. And the last we know that this is running a wall deck. That's completely fair, Ibri. Yeah, the new interactions are pretty good for her with I Am No One needing to be unique characters. That's a good point.
Okay, let's see what happens here. I assume we're about to do power again.
I assume.
Oop.
Oh, Bran Stark's at. Oh, cancel.
No off to Galtown.
Can't. No off to Galtown. All right.
You may not go off to Galtown. Tomas.
So
Hello.
I just really don't think that running all these garbage attachments to make this Catelyn like get off big ices feels worth it.
Wait, what just happened?
Off to Galtown.
Oh, yeah, two off to Galtown.
Oh, 2 off to Galtown. Wow. All right, Messenger Raven is a Tricon.
You just have to play defense for the turn. Oh, nope, power.
I mean, they want to draw a card.
Well, a Valor now basically wins the game. From Tomas.
But I mean, go back to what do you think now that we've seen the texture of the Stark Prince deck? What do you think of it, Glazer?
I don't like it.
Yeah, I just think it's the opportunity cost of running all these garbage attachments. Ibri makes a good point. If you want a Voltron Cat, why not Steel or Cohor?
Mm-hmm.
Particularly Cohor.
Yeah. This deck does just feel better as a cohort deck, huh?
Yeah, I mean, because, like, I don't know. I don't know if Prince of Promise is worth it because she doesn't have Renown. So, like, you're slowing your own power gain down. And Stark doesn't have really great ways to give characters Renown. All right, there's Superior Claim. I mean,
10 to 10?
10 to 10. These Superior Claims are keeping the Stark player in the game.
Yeah, the 60% of Fan Thomas's power.
All right. Do we see an intrigue?
I would guess not. No, you just want to maintain the power.
Okay, finish their challenges. I mean, can you maintain the power?
Gonna try.
It's
You got Winterfell and Cat.
it's fair.
So now, yeah, you defend that.
And you have a winter plot, and they don't, right? So you can still last Hearth. Oh, no, Cat's stuffing the intrigue.
Yeah, of course. You got the stand too.
The
I assume
military, you're going to let unopposed?
I would assume you're planning on conceding the military to get rid of Daisy, because who cares?
Yep, mill.
You could just win, but power is the one you care about. Can you win power? Yes. 2,
They
4,
have
6. Yeah, you can just straight up win power.
They have 8, don't they?
Where?
Benjin,
Oh, yeah,
Woodsman,
8. Yep,
Tricon,
you can,
right?
yes, you can straight up win power. You don't have to stand cat to do so. So if you want to win this, you can
And then stand cat to win.
stand, yeah.
If you want to keep Daisy around and keep a power off their house.
Mm-hmm.
But you blow your Northern Armory.
Yeah.
Battle at Hardharm. To be fair, Tomas has won quite big tournaments with big names in Europe. In it about a month ago. Which tournament was that? Battle at Hardhome. As to no renowns, he also runs Carhold in the deck to slow your opponent down. Yeah, no, I mean it makes sense.
It might be really good. You asked for our initial opinion, and we don't think it's worth it, but like it's still like that doesn't mean it's not worth it. We could easily be wrong, right? It's not like we're super involved in the meta anymore.
Correct, and also like these kinds of linear decks look very, very good when they go off, and if you run hot and you're a skilled player, and this player is clearly extremely skilled. Tomas is very skilled. They've navigated this game extremely well. That can make up for a lot.
Mm-hmm. Winterfell immediately. Stopping any shenanigans, I suppose.
Yeah. And it is
Catlet alone can... Nope, Catlet alone is 8.
With the last Hearth trigger?
Yeah, that's one too many. One too few, right? If you want to win, you gotta tap both.
And then it's... Yeah, well, there's no way you can win dominance here unless you give up this...
Right.
You don't want to give up the military, or give
the
up
power.
the power challenge, excuse me, yes. So, you just win, pump up. +3.
And
Arya's gift to move Milk of the Poppy over.
Nice. Okay. That's actually really good. Well, if you were to do that, you should have stood... Oh, Daisy again can't gain power. I should remember that.
Yep. Daisy cannot gain power.
Well, that makes a Valor now much less appealing.
Yes, because they don't lose the cards. But they also have one card in hand as well, so...
Both players have one card, although I would assume the Night's Watch is about to have 3.
Yep. There we go. One fresh card.
Are we seeing Valor? That's the big question, I think.
Are we going to see a Valor?
It's 13 to a clear board seems nice.
Let them put Cat in the discard pile. Oh no, because Craster is not going to die, so
Yeah, you would be able to keep something with Amon. Amon stays, right? Benjin gains 2 power.
Ice is in the discard pile. An Ice got chucked for claim, I think? No,
Yeah.
for reserve, I think. So there's one Ice has been seen.
Yeah, this just does
By the way,
better
the start player has
as a cohort.
Yeah, has 18 cards in their deck, by the way. So they've drawn a buttload of cards. I am definitely been really impressed with the Stark players' sense of their ability to navigate in this matchup.
45 seconds left. So this is last
the
plot
Valor,
into not a great plot choice from Van Thomas.
I don't know, you see some you'll have
but they'd assume he's going to give you a
3, 4,
dead
5
card with only 18 left.
That's fair. That's fair.
And this is the last plot, right? Like,
Yeah. I mean, did you have a better option with one card in hand?
was there no wind die? I don't remember, honestly.
I don't think. I don't think so. I mean, you have to imagine that. Okay, Aemon is saving the Tricon, and everybody's dead. So we see Rickon, who's dead, Baron Scout,
Alicent,
who's dead, Last Hearth Scouts, She-Bear, Northern
who's dead.
Armory,
Catelyn, who's dead.
Catelyn, who's dead, Ward,
You're not giving them, but doesn't matter. Everything is no attachments.
and Arya, who is dead.
So,
So-
Rickon.
Rickon, Northern Armory, and Ward.
So a Northern Army is the only useful card.
Yes. So this could easily be GG.
Oof.
All right, well, that's our scouts. Carhold, not doing much here.
Nope. Should have just saved the gold for Dom.
Yeah. Let's see. Sworn to the Watch. Draws a card.
Yeah, that's
Force
good.
Hunter. Yeah. The wall. Yep. Cool, cool. Tamash just wins by passing.
Mhm.
No, actually, do they? No, I don't. I think they have to push through them. Can they push through the military challenge?
Why would it matter?
Because. No, because if they.
Just kill Craster, don't save him, and then let the
Oh,
Craster
yeah.
think he killed the last Earth Scouts.
There you go. That is really funny. Yes, that is exactly what you can do here.
Power.
I mean, will they see it? That would be pretty
Power
funny.
first.
That would be pretty funny.
There are no more superior claims.
Like, okay,
Defend
block
for
for
6, so it looks like
6.
Last Earth.
No, because they are attacking for 8.
Well, because Last Earth.
Yeah, I'll start with yeah. So do we? Nope, just lose.
Mhm. Shouldn't matter.
Stand. Okay.
But the military is still blocked, which means this is still game.
Mm-hmm. Unless they have some way to get rid of the whole Force Hunter to make it unopposed.
Which would then you lose on Dom, right?
Francisco, I do not know how many at the Gates Great Hall combos there are in the tourney. Vac is the only one who has access to all the deck lists. So. And the Night's Watch player grinded it out.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Good game. Bye.
Bye-bye, folks. We are going to take a quick break while we get ready for the next round. We will see you all in just a little bit.
Illusion
All right,
apart.
folks, we are back with our round 5 coverage of Dance with Dragons 16. I'm Roy Rogers from the White Book. Joining me today is my friend and yours, Aaron Glazer. How you doing, Aaron?
I'm not their friend. I'm doing well. Aloof and apart, mirror, but aloof and apart, it
transition
strikes
it
me as a
over.
weird name for this ability.
It's true, it's true. All right, so I do not want to
We
become
saw
famous.
Vandislav, but we're seeing Vandislav again. Uh,
I gotta ban
it is
somebody
the
from chat.
It is the Dothraki. What happened?
I have to ban a bot from chat. Give me one moment.
Okay. It is the Dothraki aloof and apart that we already saw against a Tyrell aloof and apart. The Tyrell set up Garth the Growth and some econ and went to go get a Great Hall, while Vandislav is opening Vanquish, has Kohello and Jogo already.
So Lannister, I think in previous Necked events, he's been playing a lot of the Targ combo style, right? Like the Danny, the combo Danny. If I remember right from previous events, Back might be able to remind us.
My honest memory of this is that he has largely not played Lannister. I've never seen him playing Lannister. That's as far as my memory goes.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, so big old person coming down here. Who's coming down?
Oh, interesting choice from Oh, the Targ did go first and just
Didn't
the
have-
world.
Yeah, they just
Marshall-
expect. All right, Standy Randy. Standy Randy is good against a pile of Dothraki,
Yeah,
and a bodyguard
depends.
helps. Yeah.
That stealth is rough, so it'll just be Randy alone in a minute. And then a guard and caretaker. That is pretty good.
That is good, unless it's Khal Drogo that's dropped on you.
We know that this person is playing the discard a card Drogo.
Oh, that's right. You're right. So
So it could, however, be 3 claim, which would be dangerous. Could be dropped on you. The 3rd claim thing. Guard and caretaker. Is there anything else to do with that last 4 gold? Is the question.
you know what? I can do this. I can say what Lannister's been playing. Come on, Roy.
You just click his name.
Yeah, you click their name. They've been playing Tyrell Aloof, a lot of Tyrell Aloof, Lannister Kingdom,
Well, the world gets it.
Tyrell. A lot of Tyrell big people.
We've got a
Who am I
Tikwi as the
confusing
head
them
of
with?
Womb.
Who am I confusing them with? Tyrell Dragon. Oh, it's Tyrell Dragon that they were playing. Okay, so they were playing combo Renly.
Ooh. Jumps in a High Tower Spy to pump High Tower Spy and win the intrigue.
All right. Oops, let me make sure this is open. All right, Hightower Spy. I love that card. I missed the old.
When it's costing Jesse Jenka.
Yeah, well, that was good, but well, not at the context of the time, but in retrospect. But I miss the old Mace decks. I'll just be honest.
Yeah, someone has to.
I know. All right.
Military 3 stealthing.
All right, we see
the
a
one
block.
blocker.
I imagine we'll see
So I
the
assume-
Garden Caretaker die here.
Unless there is a pump. Oh, there can't be a pump because Coelho.
Okay.
Coelho jumps in.
Oh, and we see
Nice,
Miss
so we hit
Sandy
this one.
come into play. Okay.
8-1.
8-1. Do we have a put? We've seen torches from
There's
this deck
0
before.
gold again. You've
Oh,
gotta-
0 gold. Right, yeah, you're right.
This is not Sea of Blood. I would assume we're losing Garth and the caretaker, though it could be the spy.
That's fair.
Waiting for Lannister to determine claim.
All right, Lannister. What are we saying goodbye to here? Okay. Keep
Taker and Spy.
Yep.
I'm keeping Garth, which means I assume there's a lady coming, because otherwise, Garth is very mediocre.
I mean, if they are playing, Lannister big people, there's plenty of powerful ladies. I imagine since you're running Garth, you're also running what do they call her? Tinder Marge.
Yeah, that would be my thought.
So, because he is very strong to turn into a Renly with Tinder Marge.
Tinder is kind of a dumb name for her.
I agree. Speed dating.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's what people. I mean, that's what the community settled on. So
I get it. It's just a dumb name now that I think of it. Vandislav Winsdom.
Murder Marge.
Sure. Let's see if there's an answer for that stealth, because that stealth is going to be a big problem. I'd assume we're going to see the 3-4-2 from Vandislav here.
3-4-2. That's the jump in. I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, in my brain that's a 2 gold, but I don't know why.
Because well, it should be, but
All
it's
right.
not.
So we see Jaqui and Hago get discarded, and for reserve. And
Well, Jikwi was. Yeah.
It discarded for reserve,
discarded. Does Womb do anything different here?
I think it's fewer cards. Neil Womb of the World. Look at top 5 cards of your deck.
No, looks like it's the
Eligible
same thing. Womb is
character
unchanged. With printed cost. With the lowest printed cost.
Lowest printed cost. Okay. Always puts the lowest printed cost. Milkshake Marge. That's definitely probably a better one. No, instead we see the Grand Melee. Interesting. Into Palace of Sorrows. Now that is also an interesting card in a deck that's playing Randall.
Yeah, I don't know if Randall's like a key to it or just in it though.
Yeah, that's fair. He is just a good card.
And here comes Hightower.
Hightower. Oh, well, now it makes sense. House Florent Knight.
House Florent Knight gets rid of Joko. Good play. HFK as somewhere without knowing why.
HFK.
Chambers smiles.
HFK is a
To the
fun
Rose
guy.
Banner removes a Terrell character from the game until the beginning of the next phase.
That's the redesign, right?
That is the
Oh
redesign.
my god, what a
I like
stupid
that.
card.
I like that way better now.
One Mace
I think
Trigger.
that's cool.
Is it still?
It's
It's still 0 gold.
Yeah,
Oh.
it just bounces.
But it nails your faction card, so.
Right. And it removes until the beginning of the next phase. It's good. It's not great. It'll stand something that's an alt, right? Like it does a few little things.
It does a lot of stuff in Tyrell. Tyrell has a lot of come into play triggers.
That's fair. But most of them aren't ones you want at the beginning of the phase.
Yeah. I mean, Hightower
it's about to-
Spy. It's about to
It's about to gain a
own.
gold, draw a guard,
Uh,
and get rid of
So, Grand Melee, just to remind folks, each character that is attacking or defending alone does not contribute its strength to the challenge.
I would assume you're going to get rid of Koholo.
I mean, yeah.
Just get rid of the Blood Riders, right? They all want to be in play together.
Yeah, getting rid of all the Blood Riders would be pretty good. They're running a lot of low-cost Dothraki.
Hardened Shadows.
Yep, and I imagine... Yep,
Koholo back.
you called it.
Yep.
Do they have-
And gains a gold and draws a card. Hi, Hightower.
All right.
Hightower.
Is exactly the same?
Yeah, because you changed Mace, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Mace puts the power on the character, I think is what it is. Instead of on himself. Well,
You have to pay a gold.
pay a gold to get the power.
You always paid a gold, didn't you?
Not. Yes,
The
you did.
character gains 1 power.
Yeah. Yeah, you did always gain.
And
power.
its
You had to pay
limit
gold.
once per phase.
Same.
Yeah,
That's the
so
same.
that's it. I was just looking. I've got it again open from the white book, so why not? We are opening with a military challenge. Interesting to not use Randall in that. I guess you're keeping him for the power and then defense. Kills the only military icon,
Yep.
which. Oh, Randy can't stand because you can't pump his strength.
Correct.
Got it.
Randy cannot.
So why would you-
stand.
I would have kept that military icon over the Goyles.
Well, that I guess.
You're just gonna stuff the power.
Yeah,
I
they'll
guess.
stuff the power.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Oh,
Oh.
making the power.
Making the power doesn't
You
defend.
did not have to use 6.
Well, maybe they were
Oh,
afraid.
for superior claim,
Superior claim, yeah.
because the grand melee was the plot.
Yep, yep.
The military also did not have to be for that much. Yes, whatever.
But now it makes sense why they didn't kill one of those handmaidens.
Mhm.
Surprised handmaiden wasn't a trait. Well, another to the Rose Banner. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Doesn't it Neil faction card reset?
They did this in the standing phase
Oh, okay.
to get Miss
Gets rid of
Sandy. Excuse me.
Not sure that's worth it.
Do you lose the gold because it becomes in the beginning of the phase as a forced reaction before you reconcile?
I guess so, yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
PD
Okay.
into loan.
Well, PD is good.
I would assume we're going to keep Hightower in the market and, Great Hall.
Maybe Red Wine Straits. I mean, it depends on like how reliant.
Red Wind Straits. I didn't even see that. Yeah, Red Wind Straits is obviously better than Great Hall.
I mean, particularly if you have a lot of ambush.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Great Hall and Red Wind Straits. Just saying.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I mean, they care primarily about the economy. Cool.
Or they have a second Hightower in hand.
That's fair. That's fair.
It did draw 3 extra cards, or 2 more cards since they played it.
That is completely fair.
And they now have 12, functionally 14 gold this turn. If they have something 6 or greater to play.
All right. What are we gonna see from our Targaryen player?
Sacks the King Road and drops a Devoted Blood Rider. What else we got?
Okay. And
Intimidate Rockaro.
Oh, all right. There she is. Milkshake Marge, as Egg called her, and House Florent Knight, which whacks
Another HFK.
Whacks the Devoted Blood Rider.
A stand for Randall. This is a nice weapon.
It whacked. No, it didn't whack. It whacked Jiqui. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaholo comes in with Womb of the World.
So I think I would just military for 3. And then plan on ambushing in Kaholo.
Yeah.
Then power.
I mean, this military challenge is very dangerous, though, because like
getting Renly is not ideal.
Yeah, getting Renly is like such a swing here.
I mean, I feel like.
I mean, I don't know what else your deck does, but
you're just really on the back foot at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you get military with your Dothraki deck, it's going to be a long day.
It is. Hopefully you have a good reset. I forget, what did we see as their reset?
I don't remember.
Coffee is one of the greatest inventions of humans. Alright. Alright, we got a 3-strength military challenge.
Yep. Gonna do the Kaholo jump in.
Do you force them to use the Kaholo by double blocking?
Yeah. No, because you want to use Kaholo anyway.
Ooh.
Randy can still stand.
Randy can still stand.
Arbor Marketplace.
Stands right there with the Arbor Marketplace.
So now Kaholo will be jumping, I would assume.
And then your hope, yeah.
And then you can just keep Randy out.
I wouldn't put it past the... I mean, although this signals to the timing of this signals to me that they Well, we know they're playing torches, right? We saw put to the torch, but there's no gold.
There's still
So,
0 gold.
Yeah,
dude.
hold on. I'm talking through here. So like what I'm trying to think is like, I think you want to the Tyrell player's trying to win this military challenge. Because like, why would you stand Randy when he can be intimidated here if they bring in Kaholo? Oh, so then they did win the military challenge. So
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's an intrigue for 3.
intrigue for 3.
Coming back from Lannister, obviously, unopposed.
Yeah, that's interesting. No defense. Okay. No defense. All right. Oh.
Why did?
Oh, Kaholo comes in, discarding Aegon
Oh, to win the intrigue.
to win the intrigue. Which seems good.
Sure. It's the only thing you can win, so why not? Oh, no, you could have won military.
Yeah.
No, you couldn't have. You would have tied military.
So we have a 10 strength power challenge incoming.
Mm-hmm. I would assume for a reason.
Yep, block. Do we get a superior claim here? Nope.
Nope.
Just a big power swing. So expect some kind of reset. A Valo Dohaeris wouldn't be horrible, right? Because that Blood Rider's returning to your hand. You're going to say
No,
goodbye.
the Kaholo's
Oh,
return
the
turn.
Kaholo?
Which is also Blood Rider, I guess.
Yeah. So you have 9. You force them to... Certainly the House Florent Knights go under, and then they have to choose between Randy and Milkshake Marge. Oh, both of them are gone. Okay.
Let's see where we're going.
Yeah.
Is there a reset? Because if so, spoiler,
No, Clash of Kings.
there is no reset.
All right, Winter Festival.
This is likely going to be the turn Lannister wins unless something crazy happens. Vantaslav chooses first. Interesting.
Yeah, it's very difficult for the Targaryen player to get out from under this.
Oh.
Is that Duke pass? No, they took an action.
Thanks.
All right. Hisdar for all the gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, then there's a card in shadow, so it's potentially useful. Plus wound.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Hisdar discards a card.
To get that Blood Rider into play. So we're not going to see this card come out of shadows then.
Marge is now duped.
That seems good. Mace!
Here's Mace.
All right. Mace, you pay a gold to give a power to him. He blinks out the House Florent Knights. Here we go. This is the dream of every Mace player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Womb of the World.
He does not get a second power.
But he didn't put a power on the House Florent.
No.
Oh, it's after a unique. That's also another.
Oh, that's a big change.
That is a big change. Okay. Joho.
Jogo.
Jogo. Comes into play. And...
Are we discarding a card for that card in shadows? I guess so.
No, he can't because it's once per round.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That might be... That's a redesign, I think. Right? Because wasn't it phase? It might have been round.
I don't know. Go and look. Click the wrong thing. 1 sec.
Because his character
It is
card.
not redesigned.
No, the character card.
Oh, it
part
is redesigned. It is. Yeah.
All right, so
Oh,
we
yeah, it's
see
character card.
we see a powerful power challenge, 13 to 13. There's a +1 strength event. Oh, the growing strong just says don't even need to use my
Yikes.
yikes indeed. So that jumps them to 11. Did Randy not participate?
He did. He
did.
got up.
1 renown on Marjorie, 1 renown on...
Oh, no, he didn't.
Huh. That seems weird. Slavs finished their challenges, so you get
That's game.
unopposed intrigue, and then 2 Randall challenges, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Consuming flames. Shoots.
No, it was discarded.
Oh,
It was
discarded.
adventure.
All right.
He has 0 gold again.
Consuming flames seems a little weird in this deck.
Yeah, it should probably just be put. I don't know.
Gains 1 power, found opposed, and claim. And
It's just pass.
why pass when you can do a sweet power challenge? All right, congratulations to Lannister. What looks interesting for you for us for the next part of the round?
Colton Ebery?
Colton Ebrey sounds good. We know that game will go a while, so give me 1 second. And then I will leave game refresh.
Oh, wow.
Where's Colt is scrub, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Red Saturday 2020. RS 2020. It says the password is incorrect. What?
RS 2020.
RS 2020. There it goes. Cool.
It is 6-5 with Ebery up. Oops, 6-6. And what looks like a really close game, except that
Look, Colt has one of his best locations and Cersei.
well, PD.
Yeah, that's after the PD. He has this.
Yeah,
So
but he does have -1 gold, so he's at neutral gold right now.
that's fair. This, I believe, is to decide whether they will probably make the cut, right? Because they both have lost once.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. King of the North to march to the wall.
Goodbye, She-Bear.
Goodbye, She-Bear. Goodbye, Penny. Yep.
Hello. Go ahead.
Hey, leave the light on.
Right. Daddy said okay.
I said
We
leave
got
the light on.
a dupe coming in to
Confuse my
Cersei
bird.
there.
Why?
That's
Look at
important.
the
All right, we've got challenges phase, 4 gold to 5 gold. Both have a card in shadows. I assume that's Mira, based on what Ebrey has said earlier. Oh, Skygos! Nope, it wasn't. All right. I don't know. Return nothing? Oh, he just paid it. He paid for it. Military. Yes. Yes. But you can do it in multiple. You can do multiple times on different targets and stuff if you have the gold. So it's a little stronger in combo cat. Yep. Bye, I am no one. It really did. All right. Oh, let me unmute Glazer.
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah, when your dad and Noah were...
Okay. Wandering in.
Yeah. All right. First
Wardens
players.
against-
All right. Colt got what?
Two.
2 gold? And Wardens of the North. All right, so Cersei's unlocked. Is there only one
And
Queen Cersei?
Concede. Yes, concede.
A concession from Ibri. So let's go look at a different game.
Wait, what? What just happened?
What?
He just marshaled.
Oh, I think... I don't know. I mean, maybe he conceded, but didn't... I mean, just played the Bran Stark and played that, then...
Oh, he just moved Wyman from his hand. He couldn't afford it. Right. Okay.
Cool.
Right.
Alright, let me put on the stats for folks. And what do we want to watch? We can
we're
watch
looking for-
table.
looking
We
for
can
a
watch
low number.
McKenna. We can watch McKenna.
What table?
Hold on, it's Dragonflight's game.
Oh, then. Label your shit right, McKenna.
I think it was his partner's fault. His opponent's fault.
I blame McKenna.
That's fair.
Alright, I guess we can watch McKenna. What do you know the...
I mean, I'm just... Where is it? I had it, and then I lost it. Ah, there it is. Cool. Our Saturday 2020. Alright, cool.
Dragonflight's game, you said?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just put
Dragonflight
free
games.
into it, so... And you'll find James. Alright, so McKenna, it is currently 11-3 with the... with McKenna up. Ooh, that is the cannot be... No, this is the... After you win a challenge in which Rhaegal is attacking, choose to stand another character you control. Then if that character is a dragon...
What the hell?
Alright, these are both much different decks than we've seen. It's... Oh, McKenna versus Terrence. That's cool.
Go, Terrence. He's our man. If he can't do it, fuck McKenna. That's how that song goes, right?
It's something how it goes. Alright, so we see a defense for 4, 30-4, superior claim, surprising no one.
McKenna's gonna win. Oh man, Terrence, you're disowned.
And
That's 15.
That's
We got there for
15.
2
We
seconds.
got there just in time to watch that happen. Alright, so let's jump over to... And Edward? Table 16?
Edward's fine, sure.
Okay, cool. Table 16, I believe. Andrew does have money down that he'll donate to charity for each win that Sandy and Edward do today, so this is on money
Go,
for
Edward.
charity. Alright. Cool.
Andrew choosing to give himself a discount today.
Daddy told to my face.
All right. We're going to be
Noah's
seeing
not
plenty of
fighting
Argento, so I'm kind of trying to jump around back to other folks. The King of Swiss game, isn't it 6 rounds? Isn't it 6 rounds, Vec?
I see you.
Grandpa, you
You told me to count to 11. I counted to
were
11.
not that fast.
Because the Paradown's losing. Oh, okay.
Daddy,
What
All
time
right.
I'm gonna
I'm giving
be
you
good?
the mute,
don't
Noah.
call me that. I like.
All right, so we are on here. All right, we've got Edward at 7 power and Bera at 9 power. It's a close game here. All right, so we've got nothing going on here right now, unless it's stalled out. We've got a 12 strength power challenge. I don't think that there is. I can hear you now, yes. So Glazer is back. I think this is stalled, right? They haven't done anything since we tuned in. Edward initiated a challenge.
I'm gonna just press enter and see what happens. Oh, it kicks me out of the game is what happens.
Yep. I will also do that and go back to the game and see if we... RS 2020.
Nope. Oh, yeah, they did something. Someone just defended.
Okay, he just defended for 13 strength.
Ikapakao. Defended.
All right, so we've got the Bera player defended for 13 against a 12 strength challenge. And now we're at the point, do we see the Iron Fleet Scout pump?
I would assume. We're reading Longship.
Clock is ticking.
Oy. Yeah, the clock is ticking.
All right, Iron Fleet Scout comes and
Pumps.
Euron. Yeah.
This will Neil likely
Yep,
Cease?
that's the win for Edward.
Oh no, Bill Neil no one, Neil only by one.
And Chu
But
Claim
two?
power is pretty solid here.
Mhm.
Can't kneel anything, as far as I can see, right? Because they won by 1.
Mhm.
Which
Wow,
means
what
a
a
pretty
fruitful-
strong crackback is coming their way.
Oh well, yeah. Assuming, yeah, I'm assuming he was first.
Noah's not in the corner. I thought for sure he was in the corner. I think I'm gonna sit in a chair and watch
All right.
the TV.
And
What a lumpy chair.
Edward has ended their challenges, bringing in to the Bera player's turn. Bera, Sea of Blood.
My chair just
So they,
sneezed.
what are they going for? They've got Scene and Flames
What the-
in here.
what the
Ours
hell
is the
does-
Fury. Public Execution.
Oh, Sea of Blood, you can't include neutral
I got you a
events in your
lollipop
deck.
away,
Nice.
so-
So no puts.
No, it's red. I'll get you the green one for
All
next.
right.
I mean,
Look
you
at
could
how
have just
pretty the
said,
full moon is.
In what
All
page
right.
cracked?
So we've got a 5 strength intrigue challenge.
Over here, look over
Swinging
here.
down
This-
towards Edward, unopposed, and
beautiful?
going to take 2 cards at Edward's hand.
oh, it's
Wait,
also
I
search
see.
the top 10 for an event.
I see a shadow of it.
Okay, maybe you see
Much
shadow.
more reasonable card.
And you have to discard a token to reduce the cost of the next event.
Then let's have the back.
That, at the very least, should have been in the original one.
All of this should have been on the original.
Let's not play the concrete thing.
Here's a military challenge. And let's see what the Sea of Blood thing is, because he's about to go get it.
All right, 13 strength military challenge. I mean,
It seems excessive.
they just want to make sure, I guess. They've got dominance locked up basically no matter what they do, so
Why?
they have 2 standing up, and
Oh, I didn't see this standing.
and there's no gold on Edward's side. And they have 2 gold, so I guess you can. I guess if you put a warship into play, you could stand Euron here, but we don't know. So that could be why the big defense happens, but
Sure.
no. Suggestion:
Sleepy.
push to talk. That's too much work for Aaron to figure out how push to talk works.
What the hell's push to talk?
That's where you're muted, and then when you want to talk, you press a button.
I'm not going to be able to do that. That sounds like a lot of work. Sir Justin Massey stood Sir Justin Massey.
Hey, seems reasonable. Initiate a power challenge now.
Interesting choice on standing Massey and not,
They're losing a 5-card hand here, so
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
Should not matter unless a Valor is coming.
Raiding Longship.
What about raiding Longship?
I don't know. Maybe he should have used it.
It's drawing lots of cards considering he's.
But he won the
discarding them.
game. So
Oh, that would be a good reason to
that
do
would be a
all
good
of
reason
that.
to do
I
all
guess.
that. Poor Edward.
Yes, Andrew saves money some more. We have 20 minutes left. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah, we can do another one. Let's look down here. We can go to our top table here then. Vac is asking for it, so we'll go to table 1.
Looking for Argento?
2020. And here we go. Alright, so we have Stark off. Night's Watch Wolf versus Stark Wars. Both of them seem to be doing their thing pretty well. Hey, look, an Iron Bank that actually got set up early, Glazer.
Nice.
You so seldom actually see that.
I used to do it all the time. Can't believe I never got to take that deck to a tournament.
Which deck was that?
The one David took to 15 tournaments at the end of the game's life.
The Martell one?
Yeah, it was Martell, Alliance, Stark, and Baron.
Oh yeah, that deck was cool.
I love that deck.
David also took Drown God to a bunch of decks at the end of the game, so.
Well, duh.
Alright. 6-4. Claim is applied. Clear board for the Stark Wars player. And we see this Night's Watch Banner Wolf deck just kind of running over people.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of living its best wolf control dream.
Ooh. Not blowing up the Northern Armory with the JT Drummond is interesting.
I mean, maybe they want the gold?
Yeah,
They
are
have
running.
they have plenty of
have
no,
two
they have
vaults.
2 vaults, so I don't know. Maybe they've just clicked through. That's also a possibility.
Yeah.
People do that
Empty hand, nothing really to stand.
because it's non-limited, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Because choke is lame.
It is definitely. All right.
Excuse me.
Annals of Castle Black. What are you after? Mutinies, I guess. I mean, there's 2 mutinies and
Twice
Guarding
per
the
phase.
Realm. So twice per phase.
Yeah, I'd assume a Guarding the Realm for one of the 8,000 cards in Stark District.
For Bran, Arya, Wyla, yeah.
What could the Stark player get? Because it's each player still.
Stark player doesn't have any events as far as I see.
Oh, that's not good.
I could be wrong though. Let me move it up. Oh no, it quit it. I do not see any
Yeah.
events.
And Weapons at the Door is being played for reasons, I guess.
I mean, they are low on plots, right? So
Mm-hmm.
we're at the
No,
point.
they're not. There are wars to come.
Yeah, but you're at the point with the Wars deck where you've used all your impactful plots, like Varys' Riddle, Air, Force March, Return to the Fields, Marching Orders, Wind Eye. Like, what good plots do you have left? Maybe one more economy plot?
Yeah, maybe. Hope you'd have another draw plot. Hey, it's Fast Eddie and nothing else.
Fast Eddie and nothing else. 2 cards of Shadows, though. One is probably Skagos, one is Mira.
That seems likely.
But, I mean...
Turning the Realm gets back
Nothing-
Manderly.
Nothing you do here is really going to mean much, because the double mutiny kind of, like,
There's the
screws
wall.
you. Yeah, the wall. So, let's see.
We don't know what's dead and what's not. There's 5,000 cards.
Nice
open.
deck you ran, mate. Oh, and there's Harrenhal. Ripperino. Okay, Rickon comes into play. That's actually kind of annoying.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, because, like, if the Stark player has exchange,
Yeah, that's fair.
like, it kind of turns off all, like, non-counting Copper's draw plots, right? All right, we got a power challenge coming in with Eddie.
Is there any way to gain 8 power in one challenge?
Eddie, I've seen Eddie do some crazy stuff, but nothing quite that crazy.
Why even defend there?
That's their only power icon, right?
Yeah.
That seems weird. That seems
I'm gonna
very
guess. I'm gonna guess there's a reason.
Alright, Eddie gets a power. Alright, Argento has finished their challenges. And we got a military challenge incoming. For 6. I would
It's enough to kill Eddie.
not be surprised if we see Mira come out here. And then
Harrenhal.
stand... Oh, right, yeah. Huh. Defend. 6 to 6. Kill
It would have been
Eddard.
funny if he stood it, popped out Skagos, and then got standing Eddie.
That would be pretty funny. There you go. There's a reason to run that card. And I have... Rickon doesn't hit exchange?
He does not. No,
Because it doesn't
He
say
doesn't.
search. Does it say reveal?
yeah, it's reveal. Rickon doesn't take exchange. Sorry, I thought you meant if he sees a Rickon in his exchange.
Oh, no. I thought... Ugh, I
No,
hate the
Rickon's
template
never
in
had
this game
exchange.
so much.
Yeah, very stupid game. I mean, it's wonderful, and you all should watch commentary and stuff. I don't fucking know.
Alright. Political
Siege
disaster?
prep.
Alright.
Yeah, PD is.
PD is solid. This is they keep the wall King's Landing?
No, you're keeping. You're pretty much. You're keeping Iron Bank, and King's Landing.
Okay. Iron Bank King's Landing that lets you play the wall out of the... Just...
14 extra gold seems good. That's my theory.
I mean, it seems pretty good. Yeah. Yep. Oh, and Harrenhal. Okay.
Just saying, you can't play anything. I want to win now. I'm bored.
GG. All
All
right.
right, let's take a break. We watched 8 games.
We have watched 8 games, so we're gonna...
Congrats on Zerial for King of Swiss.
Well, I mean, they could theoretically lose next round and not be King of Swiss, so...
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
All right, well, we will see you all in just a little bit. we are back with our round 6 coverage of Red Saturday 16. I'm Roy Rogers from the White Book and Second Sons. Joining me today is Aaron Glazer. How are you doing, Aaron?
I'm doing pretty well. We've got a tarred red door to spin for.
HRD Dragon Pit.
Against Night's Watch. Dragon Cohort.
Dragon Cohort. Is this a combo John deck? Now, the Dragon Cohort deck set up no economy, which definitely...
What? Now it has +1 gold.
Now it has +1 gold.
But who is first player here?
First player is the Targaryen player.
The Ultvar's Hunter immediately discards a seasoned woodman. That's an interesting
I mean,
choice.
this is a bad matchup, I think, for the
Night's Watch.
Night's Watch player.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, Craster's a pretty good setup, right? Because Craster doesn't get Blood of the Dragon. Because that's an omen, right?
Is it?
I believe so.
Okay.
Is the music not off? The music is
And
off,
discards a Gren. He looks like he's trying to play something.
Oh, I need to switch. God, I keep forgetting to press the transition button because of the way everything is working. All right, cool. Because it's not, my browser is not cooperating with OBS today.
Alex is first player, and Cohort has no attachments. That's +1 more gold for Alex.
Yep.
So he'll get 7 to start, plus the Illyria's estate. It's pretty goddamn good.
So I have to immediately jump to Chrome for you all to be able to follow along rather than being able to look through things through OBS for the way in which Chrome is behaving with my setup.
The second card in Shadows.
Alright. Illyria's estate. Rhaegal.
Who is immediately freely duped, and I would assume that's it.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just sit on 3 gold and...
Cards in Shadows and burn.
Turns and Shadows and burn, yep. They don't have a terminal effect available to them, just to, like, sniper things, so...
They could. The one that comes out of Shadows for 2 and kills something.
Well, that's fair. It kills anything with, what, 1 strength?
1 or less. Mm-hmm.
So I think Craster's not going to be doing much this turn.
That is... McMurray has got 5 gold to play with.
I think you just eat the military and the intrigue challenges here, right? And just don't do anything?
That'd be my plan, yeah. And then you got the Prince to go get probably John.
John, yeah. I mean, John's...
Although, if you play John, I'm just Valerie. Be like, if you want to blow Craster and have just John out, good luck. Yeah, maybe I'm not. So much burn in this deck, it's close.
Yeah, I mean, you can kill John. Like, if you play, like... As I tested this matchup a lot, for...
Here's Aemon.
When did we test this? For...
At the bar, right before Worlds.
Yeah.
Because I really like playing this, so I kept playing it. And then we had 2 people take it to Worlds. The Mats both took it because it was fun, even though we knew it wasn't good. Or good enough.
Gaiman did alright.
Yeah. He made the cut. Or lost. Yeah, lost to Chambers, I believe. I don't know why I know that, but yeah.
Alright. Maester Mullen. Alright, that's a risky play. I mean...
Bait and blood, I assume.
You're trying to bait blood where you maybe flip into your 3 strength thing if you have it.
Yeah.
Okay, Aegon comes out. And we see Dario Naharis. Noah's playing his favorite game. Alright. Alex shuffles their deck. And we're sitting here.
Determining what order he wants.
Oh,
there it goes.
who can't participate?
Dario kind of military, which is I guess slightly.
What can Dario steal? He can steal the Stewart. I know, or Craster.
Craster.
That's That's a problem.
Take Craster.
Yeah, that's a big problem. Dario, yeah. Oof. DDoSed by Dario.
Intrigue by Dario for 6.
Yep. Coming in, doing his Dario things. I don't think that there's anything...
There's not. You just take it.
And you just lose Craster.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have a game. Are we gonna play it?
Yeah, permanently, just for the turn.
No, your opponent just sacrifices the Craster.
Oh, that's true.
Right? Like, I mean, I think
Yeah.
that then your opponent is kind of fucked.
Oop, and loses Long Claw right away.
Ooh. Yeah, attachments are also very good in this deck. Yeah, I think this is just a straight up really bad matchup.
See if he remembers to use Craster.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I can't sacrifice him. Action, sacrifice Craster, put each character... Maybe because no characters have been... No, you can just sacrifice him.
You could just sack him.
Huh.
Hey, Bob, let me see if I can get it.
Why can't you sack Craster?
Now, let me
Just-
see if I can get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just place him in the discard pile.
No, but watch it that stick. No. You ready?
Very fair, McMurray.
Oh, I just missed.
Hey, Scotty.
Wait, Scotty?
Scott's in chat.
He doesn't know what
I
any of
became
these
a
are.
penguin this morning. Last night, while we were doing Among Us, we raised enough money. Cool. We have a sacrifice.
It is! Everything I got a point!
It's not a winner one.
Yeah, it is. I win.
Military power, move on the life. Let's go.
Yep. All right, now we got a military challenge coming first.
Neil Henry.
Neil the penguin. All right, so you just eat this.
I told them one day, you're gonna do that.
Unopposed. Claim.
And don't.
I mean, you got Maester Aemon, and so
I just know Emma. If you're not winning an entry, right? Like,
yeah, there's no way.
alright, I'm gonna go close the door. Noah's whining.
I'll mute you for a sec. All right. While we say goodbye to the Glazer family, we will. All right, we will watch this. What's the far right Nice Watch card is Maester Mullen, Scott. Do you not know what he does? Maester Mullen, the one he kneels to prevent a character from doing a challenge of the chosen type. Cool. I know. I'm doing it back.
I thought you
I can hear
needed
you.
me.
I don't mute you on my end. I mute you on their end.
Oh, fancy.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we've got a power challenge that came through. Resolved. And
3-0, because Dario goes back to hand. I believe the
I
reserve
think we're gonna
is 7.
I mean, your opponent has 3 cards
Wait,
in
let's
hand.
see what the Prince Who Came Too Late is.
No, that's true. Right, it comes in standing, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
It's the weirdest timed card of any.
The James Wama special. Jon Snow. I was half expecting York. I guess the opponent choosing means that's not great. If I had Valor, I would just Valor. I'd be like, alright, you have just Jon Snow and I have 18 burn effects. Let's go.
And I have a living dragon.
Yeah.
And you lose Aegon and a Stormcross. No one cares.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's going to go Blood of the Dragon, but we'll see.
I would not be surprised. I mean, that's a pretty clean. And then you save your Valor, right? Like,
Yeah.
and you
So
paralyze
if he does
Jon.
use the 3 strength thing, you just say, alright, screw it, let's go.
Yeah. So we're in the taxation phase. Everybody's below reserve. And we are good to go. No, they're not playing with any post-FFG cards. No, we are not, Scott. Just the redesigns done by Hano.
That's not true. The agendas are illegal.
Right, but that's an FFG era card.
Okay.
The Bestow agenda that Hano designed and all that stuff,
I didn't see that existed. Okay.
that's not all. Yeah, that's right. None of the bin pack cards except the agendas are legal, right? All right, yep. Blood of the Dragon into exchange.
Wow.
All right. You really need an attachment for John.
You need a lot. Well, you got bodyguard.
Bodyguard's a good one.
Probably give him. You don't want to give him catapult.
I mean, John doesn't stand for...
Bodyguard, Citadel Archivist. Jeez, are there no locations there? Kings Road.
Kings Road. Okay.
Oh, and he's getting the event, huh?
And the event is gifts?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't have a lot of gold. 4 gold? 5 gold.
Yeah.
5 gold. 5 gold with the gates.
Mm-hmm.
And their first player? Okay.
You know, it would be funny
What?
if he had the one of attachment.
It would be good.
Crown of Gold.
Yes. But that got changed, right? Didn't it?
Did it? It did.
It
It's
does have
prized
it,
one.
but it does have a terminal effect, right?
It does.
Does it? Does.
No, it does not. It does
Does
not.
not. But if you've got
it doesn't matter this turn.
Doesn't matter this turn. Yep. Yeah, one time I played 3 test games against Matt Gaiman, and he had playing this deck, the Night's Watch deck, against Targ Burn, and he had in 3 of those games he had the Crown for John.
I mean,
Queen's
at
Guard.
that point,
Okay.
you probably just want to pretend you don't, right? Like, it doesn't add much to your understanding of the game.
Yeah.
Understanding of the matchup if you keep seeing it turn 1. Queen's Guard and
no
Bodyguard.
Chuds.
Nope.
Let's
see if there's a crown.
Crown would definitely be really bad for the Night's Watch player. And this win here locks both one of these players into the top 8.
That's probably going to be it.
It's going to probably be the Targaryen player, so let's be honest here.
No. Yes, but no, I mean, that was putting card in chat is probably the only marshalling he's doing, I would assume.
Yeah. Seems about right. All right. Gifts to the Widow. With that last gold to get...
Tokar?
Tokar would be pretty decent here.
Practice Blade.
Practice
same
Blade.
way.
Okay. John's 5 strength now. Still, I don't think John can go into any challenges this round.
Probably can. There's nothing that takes away 5.
There's 1 Drac.
Yeah, there's 1 Drac and that's 1, right?
Yeah. Okay. Shadow Black Lane. Okay.
And now he's done.
Yeah, maybe John can go into something here. But it's got to be defensive, right? Do you think?
Yeah. I'd be trying to hold off a middle.
Because he's got no traits right now.
Right. Yeah. Although, if Targ is running Marched,
Yeah, that's a problem.
I guess we're going to find out, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. Did our build of this deck run Marched? It did, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 March, 2 trade routes, Blood, Valor at the gates. And something else.
Exchange?
Oh, probably forgotten.
Forgot.
Oh no, it had the 0-3-1-1. Draw a million cards.
0.
I don't know what it's called.
3.
3-1-1.
Oh, Siege Prep?
Yeah. That was the last plot.
Alrighty.
Yup. Has left the
Alright.
game.
Alright, folks. Come on.
Guess we're gonna see if there's an Asante, huh?
Yeah, Missandei would be good. Yeah,
No,
I mean-
Asante would immediately die.
Oh, she would, right? Because she's 2 strength. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Okay.
That's what I feel about Dragon Pit. Okay. Military challenge. This you block, right? Because they have no power to
yeah.
steal.
Mhm.
You're not, like, super scared of losing. One. All right. They're making a decision. Definitely making the decision.
Taking his time.
Definitely. Noah is also sad that it's taking so long to decide. Yep, here comes the 5. Do we see the Dracaris to make John useless for the rest of the turn? Feels like a waste of a burn spell.
He bounced a little ball.
Particularly
and bounced
if
to
you're
the
running
side.
marched.
He's yelling at me, why aren't I that fast?
We've got a
Oh!
Incinerate. Oh, that's a good game. I
That,
forgot Incinerate existed.
now, out of shadows comes...
Nothing. What?
Oh, that's
You just
Incinerate.
played Incinerate.
Oh, yeah. And Incinerate.
You chuck 3 cards. Have a nice
3
day.
cards and John's dead, yeah. Yep.
Sunday into play. Too.
Into play, wow. Cool.
And Dragon is no slave can come right back.
They're at Noah's grandpa's house, at Glazer's dad's house.
Oh, hi everybody. Sorry, Roy didn't give me the chat pop out, so I'm not there.
Oh my god. You are a grown-ass man. You can find your own thing.
I've got
And
the
Alex
photo.
just concedes.
All right, that was a
Or
good
Alex
game.
wins. McMurray concedes. All right. Cool. Let's slap up the standings. And let me refresh them real quick. And we will... Oops. That's the wrong thing. And then let me put up the... Where is it? Oh my god. This is such a long day.
You can watch Storm and... we've seen the Night's Watch Wolf 4 times already.
There it is.
Twice.
All right, what do we want to watch?
I don't know.
Have we actually watched Storm?
Adamo against... No,
Have we watched
seen
Adamo?
this,
We haven't watched Adamo yet, have we?
But he's playing the Stark Prince.
Yeah.
Who's Marius? Did we just saw Marius, right? Yeah.
We can
Marius
see
just
if Lannister big guys can beat Lannister playing Tyrell big guys can beat
Roddick. Oh no, that's a 2 losses already. Yeah, 2 losses is fine, right? If they win, they're in.
one. Maybe it depends on where they are in the.
Number 11.
Holland maybe has a chance. Wait,
Roddick,
have we
it's
watched
Roddick against Sam Whitehead. Let's watch it.
Okay, we haven't watched Roddick yet, right?
And Roddick's at least a good player, and Sam Whitehead is a friend of the show.
He's a fellow White Book co-host.
I've never been on an episode with him, I
Yes,
don't
that
believe.
is incorrect.
Oh, yes, I have. I was on 1. Table 7.
I got it.
I was...
All right, I will cut the standings. I will transition the scene, and we will look at the game. And let's see, Radek is on their back foot again. Well, he's got the combo Khal Drogo there, and Sam. Well, there's no save on that Khal Drogo, but I feel like, I mean, maybe Sam's running Marched. Let's see. Well, we see a famine. So, I think Sam's got it. This has got to be a March deck, right? Puppies?
Should be.
I mean, that would flip the game quite well for Sam if he can march away this Khal Drogo, who can't stand anymore.
Drogo's not getting up?
Yeah, there's no Queen's Guard or anything I see, right?
Oh, I thought you meant... Okay.
Yeah, doesn't look like there's any stand, so... Valerian Steel to put Noble Lineage into play, draw a card. I guess this card in Shadows could be Queen's Guard, but nope. Noble Lineage.
Let's see if there's a march to the wall.
All right, Sam, you got a march?
Well, it's a tough thing to march, but yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I get it.
like it's definitely worth it, right? 4 power off
Oh,
the
yeah.
board. Oh!
Harris into the long winter. It's not bad.
It's not that bad, but they have way more card advantage than you do.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
And no march, huh? Oof.
yeah. Ugh. I mean, taking the 1 power is good.
Bran and 2 Umber Loyalists. Wow.
Wow, saying goodbye to Rob and Cat?
Yep.
I guess they do not want to lose the cards in their hand. Okay. Alright, draw 2.
First player is Roddick.
Alright, which is quite the right decision with combo Khal Drogo here.
Mm-hmm. Well, and though. Well, no, there's no womb. I thought there was a womb. Excuse me.
No, it's Pentos. I can't imagine there's a womb in this deck. What Sam really does not want to see is Stand. Here. Like, Stand is going to be a big old problem for them.
There's like 3 options in the deck, likely.
Okay, Lair's
Maybe 4.
Estate, Great Hall.
Here comes something big.
Mm-hmm. What are we going to see here? What big boy or girl is coming down? Aegon. Straight just played Aegon, right? Yeah. Marshall's Aegon, okay. To get Brown Blood and Plum. Okay.
It's pretty good this turn.
But Brown, he goes back to your hand at the beginning.
Yeah, unless you pay a gold. Oh, if you have no gold in your gold pool, he has 2.
No, but he was just searched and put into play by.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there is a. Maybe he's just looking for additional fuel for Queensguard. Sirio's training on Khal Drogo.
No, Aegon.
Nope. Oh, on Aegon. Okay.
Just gonna try and win 2 military. Clears opponent's board.
I mean, yeah. What does Sam need here that would really bail him out?
Some good pups.
Some good doges. That's true. All right, Sam's got 7 gold.
Functionally 9, right? No, functionally 8. Yeah, functionally 9. There's Fealty.
Oh, Roman Wolfpack can't stop a military challenge.
I think you're likely to eat the military.
Try to-
And there's some draw.
Okay. Refill your hand after one of those Umber Loyalists eats it.
Or before if you hate what's there.
Yeah.
Spending the last of that gold. Nope, guess not.
Wonder what Sam could have. Okay, we have a power challenge coming in. Wait,
Breaker
why-
of Chains to put Brown Ben Plum into play. Good luck.
Ah, that's how it works. Okay. Ah, now it all makes sense to me.
This would be 9, 10, 11. Oh, dangerous. Yeah, I think you let it go.
I mean, Superior Claim doesn't blow you out, and I, again, don't see any stand for Khal Drogo. Right?
Unless that card in Shadows is Queensguard.
Yeah. Okay, draw 2. Paid a gold to draw 2 cards. Noble.
Sax Oldgate to draw 2 cards.
Oh, yeah, he paid a gold last. You know, he hasn't gotten any
Okay.
value out of it.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, it could be Queensguard, yeah. But, I mean... ugh. I think you've got to let it go unopposed. Like, maybe Dragon Skull owns you? If that's the card in here, right?
Yeah. Dragon Skull is 3, I thought.
Is it? Was...
Looking it up. Cost 3, Shadow 2.
Shadow 2, so it could come out here.
Yeah.
So we just see a block for unopposed.
See, yeah, I wouldn't have blocked that.
I wouldn't have either. All right. Nope. So that card is not coming out of Shadows, at least right now. And we see a military challenge.
This one you have to let go.
Yeah, I think you could safely take the dupe off Bran, right? No.
What? Okay. Guess not.
Oh, you can stand the dog, can't you?
Yes, and give another icon. But
Yeah. So that's what the plan is here. Intrigue.
Intrigue. Very likely unopposed unless there's something real good in hand.
Nope. All right. Unopposed.
Hearttree Grove is gone. No big deal.
Yeah, that was a good hit for Sam. All right. So what's the right sequencing here? Brand
Military there, I guess, is what we're doing.
with an intrigue. Okay. So yeah, I think. So what's the puppo? All right, military with. No. Well,
Yeah, just the puppy.
just the puppy. Okay, targeting.
Targeting nothing. It's the
Oh,
plus
it's-
2 strength intimidate.
Oh, plus 2 extremity now. All right.
Here comes
Something.
for 1. Seal bodyguard.
Water Dancer's Sword
Just getting an extra card, I guess.
on Brown Ben Palm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with Gifts of the Widow. Okay. Unopposed. 2 characters. Those 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then I guess we're doing a power challenge.
I hope so.
Alright. Is this where we see the Queen's card? Nope. Alright. Sam's up to 10. Push for Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Now the march. He was just slow rolling the march.
I don't think he's running it.
I know.
Looks like he's running all winter. King of the North.
Yeah, wins,
Oh, no King of the North.
wins the winner into close call. Puts Drogon back into the
Nothing.
discard pile.
No.
You don't get to draw a card. You still get
You
to...
just took a draw. Okay.
Yeah, you don't get to draw. Which is
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
Like the card that beats you here is Queen's card. Like
Fair.
you really don't want them to be drawing as much as possible. I mean, I assume Sam has nothing but winter plots. So
Mm-hmm.
did Sam make themselves first? They did. Okay. Okay, Sam, you got this. A good puppy would be good here. 4 gold. So that's 7 available resources.
Mm-hmm.
Neil's faction card. Neil's Hearttree Grove. For the stealth puppy, that's the one I thought that the Roving Wolf
Yeah,
pack
the other
was.
one was
Yeah. Okay. All right.
very good right now, though.
It is or
And
isn't
another
very good.
draw, too.
Another draw. Okay. Okay, Rhaegal's back. Drogon's back. And duplicate on Khal Drogo. Oof.
It's okay, you're gonna kneel him. Although you have to go in with basically everything for military to do so, that should be fine.
Do you? Because doesn't the Roving Wolf pack give each attacking direwolf +2? And you stealth.
does.
So you stealth Khal Drogo.
8,
That means
5, 13. 13. But if he defends with 7, that's
yeah,
not
not
more
enough to
than
get Khal Drogo.
so I would do the math and everything.
So now there's a Beggar King.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't matter right now.
All right. And they're sitting on 1 gold. So that means there's no Queen's Guard here. Again.
Right. Hold gate to draw 2 again.
Okay.
Yeah, I would military with everything, knowing that you can stand an intrigue for 8 too. Or I would intrigue for 8 and get rid of. Actually, I would intrigue for 8.
Intrigue. Well, you can't because you.
Oh,
need...
you can't. Right. You have to
no,
stand
he's
it
just
up.
going with the wolves.
He
13.
does have a little black eye
Okay.
from the bull.
I know. I heard you. I certainly disagree with this.
All right. We're at 13 strength here. Okay, single
Oh.
defense there.
So enough to nail the
Oh, but
Rogo.
spending one for. Oh, it's your Karis on that wolf, which means it will die when the challenge ends. But that's actually not that big of a deal, right? Because you can't stand
No,
it
that's
again.
not the one you even care about, guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then now there's
It's-
still no. Now if Rhaegal defends, yeah, there's not enough to nail.
But you can. Is it until end of the challenge? Until end of the phase?
End of the phase. So
Okay,
now
so
the intrigue will do it.
Now the intrigue
Mhm.
will kneel him down.
Let's see if Sam sees it.
Yeah.
Is that
Ooh.
3 claim?
No, it was 2 claim.
Intrigue?
Yep. Come on, Sam. Come
Yeah.
on, Sam. Intrigue challenge.
Yep.
Cool. Unopposed.
I think power wins the game here.
All right. Does it? No, I don't think it does. Right?
11, 12, 13, 14. Power puts you at 14. Dominance 15.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Oh, yeah. 2 claim. Yeah. Good. All right. If Sam just attack with.
I don't even count anymore. I've played so
Yeah,
much.
it just
I just sort of
natural.
know. Yeah. It's like the third time I've done that. Alright, yeah.
Yep. GG, Sam.
Yeah, Sam beats Roddick.
Yeah. Knocks Roddick out, and Sam's hoping that the
Unless
tiebreakers are good for
something
them.
changes.
I don't see what can.
Nope,
Nope.
nothing.
Nah, there's nothing. The lack of Queensguard just kind of got Roddick there.
Yeah. Good
All
game,
right. Good game
Sam.
indeed. That was a very good game to be watching. All right. What do we want to watch now?
This next one will be my last, and then I'm gonna pack up my child and go home.
All right.
Oh, Red Saturday. Oh, Alta and Argento. Want to watch Alta and Argento?
Sure.
One of them's getting knocked from the cut. Table 2.
All right.
Or I guess they're not likely to be knocked from the cut, right? We're doing top 8, I assume?
It's top 8. Yep. All right. RS 2020. All right. Cool.
What in the... Argento looks like Argento has 1. Functionally, right?
Gonna take a look. Let's find out. Not necessarily. Whoa. 22 minutes.
Let's find
Tamash
out.
has the wall, and
He can gain like 4 or 5 power return if he can slow it.
one thing
Right.
we've watched.
Wyman kills Summer, and now all the Starks are up.
I mean, the thing is, if Argento can just keep doing these big swingy power challenges,
Okay. He's gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 renown on each power challenge.
so I mean, he could just
Win the game
win
next
the game
turn. Yes.
Next turn, yes. Unless I assume have they used Valor? He's not used. No resets have been played, so that's a pipe dream.
Oh, no reset, so we're going to see Doharis next.
I'd assume, yeah. We got a Strength 2 Intrigue challenge.
But just defend with Wyman, very likely.
All right, both of them have pretty good strength of schedules. They could still be live.
Discards a Lord Commander at random.
That's, again, a good hit. Getting rid of Lord Commander really
Last card in
slows
hand.
down. Yeah, but It's a
Yeah.
it really slows the deck down, particularly when it's so far behind here.
Yeah.
But Dohaeris will wreck Argento.
Yes.
And who's on the...
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, it's,
I would assume he keeps little Daisy and Rob.
yeah, I mean, Daisy and Rob's got 3 power.
If
Daisy's...
you can play a winter plot, you'll keep Miro.
Oh, right, because it's no, it's a forced reaction. So I think it's after it resolves, right?
It's when it's after winter plot is revealed. First reaction. So I believe that's...
No, isn't that after...
if you're first player?
If you're
Right?
first
It's still
player, yeah.
when revealed.
Right. As long as you're first player.
Oh wait, what's the when after order? Someone in chat will know.
When until at. Right?
What is after?
After.
When until after?
But it... Isn't it? Am I forgetting it? When until at after, yeah.
So when reveals happen first. Got it.
Correct.
Are you hungry? Would you like some waffles with whipped cream?
Wow, we couldn't turn that into WAP, huh?
Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah.
Gento wins dominance, putting him to 12, but Dohaeris.
Dohaeris, yeah.
Unless there's
Unless there's Outwit and Maester Lewin somehow appears.
That's what I was thinking. It's the play.
It's the play. Cheat Maester Lewin into play.
Just hack.
First
hack
in,
the
last
girl.
out. If only the stack. The stack is much easier to figure out than Thrones.
It is. Everyone whined about the stack all the time before I played Magic, and now it's just like Magic is so easy. Like rules wise.
Yeah, I mean, when you go into older formats, like, it gets...
Yeah, there's occasional weirdness, right? But like
I'll-
Thrones has like 8,000 weird cards.
And very inconsistent templating. And the visual of Arena does make it easy, yes. Same with MTGA, or Magic Online is also pretty easy to follow.
Disagree. The cards are very small. It's hard. Alright. Discards Brand, Rickon, and Northern Armory. Reserve. Jesus.
I mean, they're got
Wyman is
cards.
gonna draw some cards.
I think they're expecting the... That's completely fair, but it's not like Thrones has had close to 2 decades to do it.
What was the comment that Magic is a really old game?
Yeah, that's what Vax says.
Yeah.
It is not using any banned and restricted list because it's using the post. We're using the post redesigns, so there's no restricted list. We're using the cards that were redesigned by the design team led by the former Conclave.
There is one semi-banned card,
What's the semi-banned card?
the Dragon's Tail.
No, that's true. Dragon's Tail was removed from the Joust card pool. See, Vax got a nice pasted thing for you.
Look at Vac go. It's not exclamation point RL.
No, I didn't
I know.
this time. Because there's no
Where?
restricted list.
I know. It was a joke. Dohaeris into weapons. As hopefully Argento saw that coming because that was not a hard one to see.
Weapons, eh?
They're at the door.
They are. Goodbye, Benjin. Already redrew all of them. That's interesting.
Already redraw the what?
He's already got all the attachments back in their hand. Is it only on characters? We return each card with a printed attachment card tape. No, so, okay. Improved fortifications will go back up. Okay, cool.
He's going to draw a lot of cards if he wants. He's going to draw a lot of cards if he wants. Seasoned Woodman just get dropped.
Yeah, I mean, you can just churn through your deck here, and then they all go back.
Although, reserve.
Yeah. Okay. And there's enough locations, so you're good there. Oh, he kept Jason Mallister. That's really interesting. That's very interesting. Melee integration with Discord would be cool. I mean, you would just need Iron Throne just needs to do a melee variant, and then Discord. You maybe need to fully integrate with Discord. All right, we are at round 6 here, closing in on the end of the day as we move into the elimination rounds.
Jeez. All right.
All right, Stark prop gets duplicated. I imagine we'll see a couple more characters.
One would hope.
I mean, the thing, this Valador Harris really did flip the game.
Mm-hmm.
At least there's no, Flying Forest yet. So that means a well-timed stealth could be helpful here, but it's going to be hard with 2 of the Tricons. All right, what are we getting that's big? Are we getting another Fast Eddie? Okay, Wyman. Bran.
I would assume there's only one Fast Eddie.
That's fair.
And the bodyguard, as we will apparently always love Wyman.
Wyman should not get a bodyguard because all the attachments are returning to hand.
Oh well.
That's a waste of gold.
Yeah. Yep. Forgot his own plot.
Never happened. No one's ever done that before.
I do it with First Snow constantly.
Same.
I remember after I play one, I tend not to play more than one. I play one and go, shit!
All right. Hi, Ruby. Did your mom feed you? Oh, you're such a well-treated cat. Oh, you think you can get more food out of me? Mm-mm.
In 2 hours, Tomas will have finished,
Well, his marshalling
It's not, we're not marshalling, we're in challenges.
challenges. The challenges
Intrigue!
math. All right, intrigue for 2.
Odds are defended for the obvious reasons. Hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Because I'm assuming this Winterfell Steward is what dies. This will be my last game, then I'll drive home. I'll see if I can rejoin at home. Not sure if
Cool.
I can.
No
I'll
problem.
message you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. All right, we are at 6 versus 2. Intrigue won by the Stark player. All right.
Oof. Tomas is finished. Okay,
All right,
I'm assuming there is no
Tomas is-
power to be won. I would military with the big guys.
Can you win it?
No. Oh, Shadow Tower's out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeesh.
So I guess you kill Winterfell Stewart, and you can't push through a power challenge, right?
Ah.
I think you're. Okay. Kill. Draw a card. I think you're just under the wall lock, at least for this turn.
Just gonna throw
I
everything
mean, I
at the
guess
tower.
you can.
3,
You could have
6, 9.
you could have militaried there. Trigger Winterfell.
Oh yeah.
They
that'll
can't
work.
Shadow Tower.
Yeah.
Then you stand.
Mm-hmm. That would have been nice.
That might have been the play if you wanted to try to push the military challenge through.
Yeah. And you don't even care to push it. You just want him to have to deal some things.
Yeah. I mean, because 2 Renown is dangerous for them. Dragonglass Dagger. Ooh. Onto who? Who gets the dagger? Is it onto the
big
woodsman?
dude.
Nope.
No, the big dude.
The big dude. Cool. Alright, draw a card. Get a gold. Draw a card.
6, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 22
22.
to 11, 17,
Yeah, the
19.
start player is...
Fine. Star player can't do anything.
Yep.
You still do. Oh, no,
Scrub
can't
the
do
wall to
anything.
gain a gold.
Maybe he's running bound.
I very much doubt. Because
Does-
Tamash is already gone. And it's now... Right?
I know.
And Bound still is only working on the attack.
I actually have no idea. I don't really care.
We did talk about it.
I know.
I don't remember, though. I think it's still only on the attack.
It's on a whole different. Oh no, it's on the same page. Sure. After you win a challenge, it's attacking. Yeah.
Yeah. Argento finish their challenges. We go into Trigger the Wall. And we go into... Down.
The issue is there's only going to be one more plot or so, right?
Yeah, I mean, Tamash does play... This is where his slow speed of play cuts against them.
Mm-hmm. And time to chuck some cards.
Yep. So we get some points. All right. We are heading in to the... Probably they might squeeze out 2 more plots here. I think,
If they do 2 more, I think Tomas wins. If they do 1 more, I think Argento wins. So I think it's important.
Yeah, I mean it's important. Ugh, I kind of wish there was. Sometimes I wish there was a chess clock.
Mm.
You give each player 25 minutes.
You know, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Wind Eye from Argento.
I mean, I would definitely have won many Builders games if I wasn't penalized for my opponent's inability to make a decision. All right. Craster. Coming out with a noble lineage.
Whew.
Drawing a card. Oh, no, gain a gold.
Oh, it's at the Palace of Sorrows, too. That's bad. That's probably a game.
Yeah, that's very, very bad for our Stark player here, for Argento.
Yeah.
I mean, I think...
No Haunted Forest.
Yeah. I think you kind of sense what you said there about for Tamash was right, that he's playing a little faster. So you can see that I think he wants to get to the
Milk
next.
of the Poppy.
On Rob, I assume, right? Maybe Wyman. You want to get the renown, right?
It's on Rob.
It's on Rob, yeah. I wish it said where it goes. Would
Yeah.
be nice. It's not always really clear.
Let's see how wide he can go.
All right. Stuart's good.
Good. Yeah. This turn especially. What just happened?
Duplicates Rob. Duplicated Rob.
Okay, I guess.
All right. Do we get a unique character? Maybe Arya? No, Cat. Okay. 2 chuds would be really good here. 2 chuds would be really good here. But I don't think we've got it.
Something's being determined. Oh, there's another. Oh, she's got this turn.
Okay.
Are we going to be
Sansa is
9-9 at that?
I mean, that's possible. Well, it might not be possible.
Should I start
Well,
getting undressed?
I actually
I'm
think
so fucking tired now. It's been a
Tomash
long day.
going second here actually might have... first here might have punished them.
Oh.
Off to Gulktown, make somebody a Tricon.
See if we're brining.
Are we branding?
I would assume not. You just need the bodies.
Yeah. So, like, the question is...
We're getting another challenge phase here.
I'm getting dressed. If I get dressed, I gotta dress you.
So, can Argento stuff the power challenge? Because if he can stuff the power challenge, then as long as you prevent unopposed...
Well, if he can't stuff it, he can just prevent unopposed, right?
Well, but you can't lose the power challenge,
Yes,
right?
you can.
Because you get two...
Because if
two
he
from
has
the
to go
wall.
all in on power, you can power back, and you have 2 claims.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I don't think you can power challenge as Tomas.
Okay. No, you're right. Oh, interesting. I think if... Okay, Strangler goes on Rob, which does do
No.
something here.
Strangler goes on Rob? No.
Yes. I just saw the Strangler go on Rob.
Oh, did you?
Yeah?
Rob's a weird choice. Would have put it on Malice or someone who wasn't already punished.
Yeah. I think maybe that thinks he can win a power challenge then? Because the key here is... So, with it down to 3 minutes, Tomash either needs to push through this challenge phase, tie the game, go into the next round, and win
You
it.
pop far away?
Or needs to be able to win the power challenge and win 9 to 10.
I just realized dominance. If he wins dominance, right? He's winning dominance right now. Dominance plus the wall ties it.
That's true.
And Tomas wins
cards
on
in deck. Oh man. Oh, is that the calculation now? You were right. Okay, passes here. So we see.
Did he pass?
He passed.
I froze. Give me a sec.
So that means with the pass. Yep, they both passed in here. So that means we will see another challenges phase here, which I think means Tomash wins. But we have to send here for 20 minutes. Because once convenient, conveniently they can play pretty quickly here, despite there being lots of math and variance here. Okay, standing phase.
Does Argento have the gain 2 power?
Okay, loses Small John. Small John doesn't do a huge amount right now. Winter Festival would be good. We've seen so far there's been Varys at the gates, return to the fields, marching orders, weapons.
He's got lots of plots to choose from.
Yeah. Valor into political
PD.
disaster. Interesting. Okay, Valor kills...
That explains Rob and lowers the power total.
significantly, yeah.
What does he keep? Oh, he's got Craster. He's probably not Craster.
Yeah, he's not Crastering, yeah. So that means there's just Rob and Spare Boot and Craster.
Spare Boot? Why does Spare Boot survive?
Oh, and Cat. Because Spare Boot is a dupe, right?
No.
Yeah, he does.
Does?
I see a boot. I see a spare boot.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I see a spare boot.
Seasoned Woodman.
Yeah.
So Craster and Spare Boot?
And there's no
So-
ghost. I don't see a ghost. So Craster, Spare Boot.
And that's it, right?
versus
Against Rob.
Rob and
A
Catelyn.
milked, strangled Rob.
A milk strangle Rob and Catelyn. Oh, and Malister. Because there's 2 bodyguards. Malister gets saved. Rob gets saved. Huh. I mean, that did significantly lower the power.
well-
No, it didn't at all lower the power total. 'Cause
Yeah, it's the last plot, so.
yeah, and this is the last plot. Huh. Oh, Tomash was priced into doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Ooh. Interesting.
Which means we're looking heavily
Alright.
at top deck.
Well, it's top deck for the Stark player. Tomash has a lot of looks.
Yeah.
But
That's right.
he's going to have to dig, and that raises the whole question of cards in deck, right?
Right.
Oh, I hate that cards in deck gets raised.
Although it is 11 now to... Why is it 11?
Was Brenjan out? No.
No, I don't know. Whatever. Miscounted somewhere. Builder at the wall. Time's up. The game is finished, and the round finishes.
All right.
I would imagine Tomas wins unless Argento drew extraordinarily well.
There's currently not a military icon.
That is true.
So, I didn't see a practice blade in Tomash's
I need a couple
hand.
minutes. Okay.
Oh,
there's a-
prize. This is the prize from Wars to Come. That's White Glazer.
Ah, okay. Thank
So
you.
we got it. All right, Sworn to the Watch. Draw a card. Tomash is digging. He wants that practice blade.
He's a relatively. And he's got no claim. Even
Wow.
Rob can win the military now.
Oh, wow. Oh.
What just happened?
No, I'm more like, I'm feeling it.
Look how late it is.
I'm
Put your
feeling
shoes
this.
on.
Here we go. This is exciting stuff.
Well,
Thank
it'll be
you.
here when you come back.
You finish this game.
How much more?
5 to 10 minutes.
Well, me and him could run around from the building.
Okay, go ahead.
I know.
Shoot.
All right, we've got Seasons Woodman drawing another card with Dragonglass Dagger. All right, Stewart at the Wall comes out. We've got 5 gold here. All right, we got
Something.
there's a big person. Hodor
Oh.
defends. Hodor does
Yeah.
defend.
Do we have anything
And we have
else?
not seen a military icon yet.
Yep.
Now, but how many Valerian Steel triggers do we see? We saw one Valerian Steel
Two, right?
trigger. I see one. Uses Valerian Steel to draw a card.
Sworn to the Watch and Dragonglass Dagger, no?
Sworn to the Watch is a Valerian Steel trigger. I don't see a Valerian Steel trigger otherwise in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that means that
Oh,
they're
Valerian Steel, excuse me. Valerian Steel is edited.
Oh, right. Let's... limit
Either
once per
draw.
phase. Once per phase.
Yep.
Okay. So that means that they
You
could...
get one more. And if he's got a, what's it even called? The non-practice blade one, too. Serious trading. Alright. Argento puts a card in shadows. Let's see what that is.
Skagos. Ooh, but then you lose 3 power from Rob.
Yeah, you wouldn't be Skagos, Rob.
You know?
Don't know. You don't really know Skagos Thunder from here, to be honest.
Could be Mira.
Could be. Mira's not dead. No, Mira's not dead. If it's a Mira, that's huge.
Mira only hits characters, right?
Mm-hmm. Alta is not challenging.
So, I mean, they can't. All right. So the question is does Tomash
Yep.
have the practice blade? Like, if they have the practice blade, they can Valerian Steel it in for 1.
I
And
mean,
then-
if not, they don't, right? Like, they lose, so, like, that's the whole game. Mira, it is, in fact.
Mira, yeah. So she blanks Seasons Woodman. Okay, that seems reasonable.
Uh-huh.
No more drawing, no more gold.
Oh, man, you can intrigue stealthing the, steward now.
Yeah, but there's Craster.
It knocks Craster down, then you can win power.
Oh yeah.
No, you can't. Yes, you can. You can win military and power that way. I
Oh,
would
you
try
know what
that.
you do? You can also just military, like now once Tamash is, you just military with Winterfell. Then they can't do
They
the
can
practice
ambush.
play. Oh, no, because they don't have enough gold to legally ambush it. They have to use the Valyrian
Oh.
steel, and that's an action.
Yeah, that's true. But
So-
you're not first player though.
Right, but he passed,
Oh,
right?
it's a reaction. Yeah,
It's a reaction to the
Okay.
challenge. So you say you pass, then you initiate the military challenge and use Winterfell.
Let's assume Argento has seen the options here. He has a 70% win rate, 78% win rate.
All right, initiate a military challenge.
Winterfell or no?
I think you just do it with Rob and you Winterfell, right? No? All right, Winterfell. Yes. Good. Okay. No defense.
Pass and win.
Goes down. Well, you oh yeah.
No, you win. 'cause you have
Unopposed
renown, too.
and renown. Yep. And then you just pass. Right? No, or we do dominance math, right? So 6, 11, so 10. That's
You
16.
can no longer win a power is the problem. You honestly should have mirrored Hodor.
You can target your own character.
Yeah.
That's funny. I think you win dominance, right? 10.
Doesn't Hodor not count himself?
Oh, Hodor doesn't count, right? Yeah, if you don't
No,
have Bran.
yeah.
So that's 11, 13, 8.
So not enough, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're back to cards in deck, and again, Tomas wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to use Rob for that,
Yeah.
because then you would win the power.
And then win the
With-
game.
10 with 10 of one. Yeah, 10 would have won.
Intrigue with
Yep.
Mira, Stealth the Steward. And then
That'll tap Craster. Right?
Craster. And then can you win the power?
No, not anymore.
5.
6, 7, 8, and you only have 7.
Yeah.
You only have 6 because of the Strangler. Yeah, messed up.
Argento, yeah.
Unless we're missing something, or unless Tomas misses something. Oh, does that win dominance? That wins dominance.
Oh, by forcing Craster to block.
10 to 3, 5. 3, 5.
No,
10
it's
to
11.
10.
You have 11. Okay.
Why would you have 11?
So
Oh, you have 11, so you win dom that way. Guard duty goes into play.
okay.
That'll do it.
That's when you win a challenge, right?
After characters, there's defender, just kneel to stand. So if that stands Craster, that'll win the game.
That wins the game. Fuck. Oh.
Yeah. Wouldn't have mattered now. That would have won it either way.
Yeah.
Whether it be the whichever path. Tomas is going to make the cut and knock Argento out.
Yeah.
Although Argento still might be the one.
Argento might be one of the couple of people who make it through.
Mm-hmm.
5-2. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to actually crazily. The solution was to Mira Hodor,
Yeah. And then you
which
get
would
a,
have given the most options. Yeah.
yeah. No, that's
Argento's throwing a power. Let's see if we missed anything here.
all right.
For 5. Stuff it with 7.
Oh man. Losing on cards and deck. Oh, that's literally the most painful way to lose. Gross. Yeah, defend with 7. Yeah.
Swim.
Yep. Brutal.
Yeah, bad misplay. Bad misplay. I was trying to take the down instead of worrying about the power challenge. Although, again, guard duty, I guess, would have stopped the tricks anyway.
Well, if you had gone with Rob, you would have had 10, 12.
You would have had 10.
No, you would have had...
The power.
Well, yeah. All right.
And he could have still stuffed that in one down.
Ty, Alto won the game.
Good game. All right.
Good game. All right,
Catch you
well,
later.
we're going to take a
Bye.
quick break, and we'll be back with the cut. All right, I need to do some stuff anyway, so...